Guys, they started making vegetarian dino nuggies, and I've never been happier.
Why is everyone in this chat so
We were just talking about in Arizona, and the reason is, there's a very good reason, it's because it has the most surface area, so it gets the crispiest. It has
No, it's because dino nuggy.
Also because dinosaur.
Yeah, they also have a scoop shape, so it scoops more sauce.
It's because when you stick the dino's little footsies in the ketchup and you bite it off, there's a little ketchup on it. Looks like the dino's bleeding.
Do you guys know what balut is? You might actually like it if you get satisfaction out of that. No, don't. You're gonna hate those images.
Okay, well, send me images.
I'm not sending you them. I don't want to look at them either.
I'm just gonna tell you,
die.
It's a duck egg, but it's like a duck embryo, isn't it?
Oh,
it was fertilized.
This really sucks.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Is this the kind that you need to eat under a napkin so God doesn't see you?
No, it's honestly a delicacy apparently. It's like street food in the Philippines. Right. But like and like I remember it tasting all right, but like the like psychic damage of even eating it made me spit it out and throw it away. Like
Is it crunchy?
It's a mixture.
Awesome. Cool.
I mean, the bones aren't formed enough to actually be inedible.
I get it.
Yeah. It's like a soft shell crab.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It feels like a soft shell crab.
Oh, I don't like that either. So.
Only it's a, bird fetus.
Remembering the flavor, honestly, not bad.
Yeah. You guys aren't allowed to make fun of it. Me and Frisk, we're allowed to say that it's the worst thing we've ever experienced.
I can make fun of it all I fucking want.
Alright, when they come out with vegetarian balut, I'll try it.
Fertilize a carrot.
It's not like the worst. I wouldn't eat it ever again.
Hello. Welcome to Wildfolk.
Hello.
Episode 108, I think. Should know this. I just did the thing. Yeah, 108. We did it. We're back after 7 million years. I have not DM'd in like 4 or 5 weeks. I'm going to be very rusty. We're gonna fuck it. We'll do it live.
Weeks.
Is it right?
It's been months.
I mean, yeah, like 1.4 months. Yeah, you're right. You're technically correct. When we left off.
Who am I?
Who are you? We're all wondering who we are. Everybody's also coming in with like a level up or two. So we're gonna be floundering for a second. Should be real.
Well, I do have access to Sketch's sheet.
I don't know. Why do you have access to Sketch's sheet?
I do too. That for a while.
What?
Same actually. I just didn't want to tell you.
Is Sketch new? Okay, let me fix this. Let me fix
and we
this.
can't see like any real data.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's just
All
it's just we all have Sketch in our pockets.
I can see his height and his weight actually. So
true.
Yeah, 6'1". Really? 6'1".
Huge.
Didn't realize that.
There we go.
Sketch has a much smaller energy.
Sketch is 6'1"? What?
Yeah, it turns out like Sketch is 6'1". What?
Yeah,
that doesn't make sense.
I feel like it does.
Branch is 5'10",
Yeah,
or like 5'11".
Also, 5'10" is not that short.
I know. It's just
tiny
like
little man, tiny little boy,
tiny little boy.
Bulldog energy.
I did make him 5'11" because of the like 5'11" versus 6 foot meme. He definitely has a complex over it.
I feel like cheetahs are always tall. I feel like that's like just a rule. They have to be.
But look at the fucking
the
animated like portraits you made. Sketch is like one of the shortest characters in it.
Oh, where's Neo? He's not here. I can't force him in here. Also, those portraits are not to scale. Yeah. Or else Tex would not be visible, and frankly, Foster would also not be visible.
Yeah. You're like, cheetahs have to be tall. Why? They're the smallest of the big cat.
Well, but there's a lanky.
Yeah, they're lanky, but short. We can just be skinny.
When you're lanky and stand on 2 legs, you get tall.
Right.
True.
I don't think it's a rule.
Have you never met a skinny person that doesn't work? They can be skinny and short.
I'm also realizing the hypocrisy in this because servals are also lanky, but I've only made tiny servals.
Mm-hmm. You're literally basing it off lankiness. This is false.
Damn. Why do they do have to be tall though? This is a rule that cheetahs have to be tall.
That's wrong. That's incorrect.
Okay, if you say so. I think it's a rule.
This is a moral failure on your part, Beck.
You know what? You're probably right. It usually is. When we left off, the group had convened for a couple of sessions to discuss what they wanted to do next. You did a little bit of shopping, you did a little bit of leveling up, you did a lot of recounting your adventures and your experiences, and importantly, Jane retired and left a bunch of money that you used to hire a new recruit, a mercenary who's essentially going to do whatever you tell him to do, by the name of Pip, who I do not have a talking head and an avatar for. You see Jane on screen, it's not really Jane, it's Pip.
Really fucked up.
I know.
We took 9 months off, and I couldn't get a fucking avatar.
I mean, Ethan is still listed as Narafi in the splash screen. Like that's
True.
That is work that I did once at the start of the campaign, and will never do again.
So is it safe to assume that Pip has all of the costumes unlocked?
Yes, of course.
I don't deserve a simple name change.
I've done the problem. There's so much hate in your voice. I have to explain myself. The problem is that a simple name change actually means re-exporting, formatting, chopping, and uploading video, which is like weeks of work. That's an exaggeration, but it is like days of work and days of very annoying work. You guys will get new art when we start a new campaign. This one's coming to an end. It would be so silly for me to update the art now. In the process of deciding what you wanted to do, you had split into 2 groups. Pulling up maps. It occurred to me days ago as I was prepping for this session, this does feel like a mission Ruko really probably should be a part of, but he is in the other group, so we're going to do it, and we'll see what happens. Good luck. You guys will be able to contact him. You guys have so many tools available in your party to contact the other party and back and forth.
I don't even remember what we're doing.
Same.
If you have questions for him, you can always ping him later. But essentially, your group had decided to investigate the entire Cyrillin conspiracy. You've learned that Cyrillin, or at least the Queen of Cyrillin, is doing some real shady secret conspiracy shit involving Baelus, the almost universally hated evil god of Dominion. And is doing a lot of weird ritual shit in an effort to possibly revive her son and then empower him with demonic strength through Baelus or some shit like that. You also know...
We're actually supposed to go to the Desolate King.
Really? That's fascinating, because I just talked to Baby Boy a few days ago about how that is not the case.
Maybe why is it Ruko with this group?
Yeah,
Nobody else remembered. We might as well go to the Desolate King.
I remembered what we were gonna do. For some reason, I
Shut up,
remember.
Rich.
The reason you remember is because it's also pretty pertinent to you. You guys have learned that Cyrillin has started taming daemons. Not just taming, but like breeding them from, horrible acts of genocide and war crimes. So, air quotes, breeding daemons and then taming them using stolen technology from the Spirit Weavers to essentially turn powerful monsters from Limidil into Pokemon that they can use for war. And to that end, they are apparently preparing a secret massive teleportation network in under the Temple of Aeva over in Famador, like a couple hours walk from here. You have not been able to obtain true blueprints, I believe, because you sent Bird, not Fiesta. What's Bird's name? Tell me Bird's name.
Macarena.
Macarena, that word. Macarena went to go do some investigation and was able to learn a couple of things, but was shooed out or like kind of violently attacked when he tried to approach and get more detailed layout of the temple. Bless you, girl. So you know that there is some sort of secret project going on under the big temple to Aeva in Famador that involves a teleportation network, but you're not sure of any details beyond that. So the plan is to kind of do a little bit of snooping around, a little bit of investigation, see if there's anything you can do, probably starting here in Famador, then taking that as far as you guys want, potentially all the way up to the Queen, but it's kind of up to you how far this particular branch of the mission goes. Before we get started on any of that, we still have unfinished business that simply didn't get got to during the 2 sessions that we spent in downtime doing Spirit Weaver stuff. So if we can jump back just a couple days to Regal Water, and specifically the hidden old-growth garden inside the giant tree within the lake at the top of the mountain in Regal Water. Pull the music.
Are these 2 songs overlaid?
Should just be the one. One of the things that was promised to you, multiple things were promised to you for helping the Spirit Weavers essentially solve the maddening. You were promised a lot of divinations, and if you guys would like to do some, you have them on bank. I know Ruku isn't actually in this group, but you can just run the ritual without him. If you guys would like to do a divination, it is covered. It's essentially the PF2 equivalent of legend lore. You can learn about almost any topic that you would like to. But with no divination required, Asha, one of the leaders here in Regal Water, and apparently the caretaker of this old-growth garden, has promised to give Foster a little bit of information about what she knows about the old growth. Let's see. Pulling up notes. Sometime late in the evening, as everybody is kind of settled in, Asha invites you, Foster, to join her inside the old growth. You find that it is still empty here. The table is still out, as if set up for a meeting, as if something could happen in here at any time. But apart from that table, everything is very natural and calm and peaceful. There's a river that cuts through this place. The constant babbling of water that trickles past. And there's kind of an awkward 10 or 15 minute stretch where she invites you in and just walks off into the water and begins tending to plants. Does Foster get up to anything while she does that, or do you just kind of sit and wait?
Okay, so jog my memory. This is where we were just having the meeting, and then she just invites me over and doesn't go anywhere.
Well, she's tending to flowers. It looks like she's gardening. But she she specifically invited you to join her up here, and you know that she had promised to tell you a little bit about the old growth and the Echo Fae and what she knows of all that. But she invites you in here and then seems to just get distracted. And she's talking as you guys come up here, and then she opens the gate into the door. And as soon as she enters this place and the kind of cool misty air hits her face, you can almost see it's like when you step into a room and just forget what you went in there for. It's like she fully severances. She enters gardening mode, leaves you behind, and just starts gardening.
Okay. But this is the room where everyone was in here earlier, right?
All of the Spirit Weavers, and I think they let you in. I think they let the whole party in very briefly once for an emergency meeting, but it is pretty strictly only Spirit Weavers and gardeners.
Okay, that was what was throwing me.
Gotcha.
I'm with you now. No, I'll walk over and just... what you working on?
There's a lot to be cleaned up here. I've been unreliable for some time. I don't know who's been doing this in my stead. They tell me it was me, but I would never arrange these like this, and this is overgrown, and that should have been pruned. I just have a lot of catching up to do. The world depends on it, you know.
I mean, I don't really know about the world depending on it stuff, but I do see that bush over there could use some help. You want an extra set of hands?
Yes. If you don't mind, yes, please. It is important. Here. And she kind of reaches up to one of the fruits on her staff and pulls it out. She plucks it into her mouth and chews it for a second. And then she reaches in and begins pulling and pulling and pulling. And where this tiny little, grape-sized seed went in, she pulls out a scroll that is probably a good 14 inches across and very, very long, like a Coke can in diameter. She unfurls it, and it comically rolls several feet across the ground. And then she starts scrabbling through it until she finds a little chunk of this. And as she is scrolling through this scroll, you can see that it is not text. It's a layout. It's a map. It is a map of the garden. And as the scroll kind of unfurls across the ground, you can see that it unfurls not in a straight line, but in a spiral that spirals out from the tree at the center of this. It is a circular garden map scrolled up. And eventually, she kind of finds where you guys are at, orients it correctly, and you can see that there are surprisingly precise notes on how everything is meant to be. Honestly, a lot a lot more strict than I think you might have anticipated. A lot more strict than I think Foster would probably work with in a lot of gardening scenarios. But you can tell me, I don't know if Foster is kind of like a do-it-by-the-gut gardener, or if he's a very like analytical and methodical gardener.
No, for sure, do it by the gut, gardener.
This probably strikes you as a little bit weird. It is a rigid plan that she is adhering to here. Just according to this.
Yeah, here, let me take a look. And I'll look over the map and, like, look around and, like, notice the circular patterns all over the place and that she's got things growing around this tree. This is not the same. Like, the sites that I've been to so far are not this organized, right?
Correct. And they have also been geographically different. For instance,
Right.
The one near the Vesper territory did not have this river cutting through it. It was kind of just all flat terrain.
Right. Are they supposed to be this, structured?
Yes, sort of. Kind of. The structure that is depicted here is updated from time to time to adjust to the way that the geography has changed in all three worlds. It is what we have agreed will be the most predictable way to encourage nature to do its own thing. In my own personal gardens, I tend to let things just kind of do what they want. Unfortunately, we don't have the luxury at these sites. We have to let things do what they want in the way that we want them. It's a tricky balance.
Seems kind of counterintuitive. What exactly are these sites doing?
These sites are mirrors of one another. It's a very old story, but not a particularly long one. Do you know anything about the Feywild?
I mean, bits and pieces. I wouldn't say I'm studied in it, but I know of it.
Okay. Anything of the Echo Fae?
I don't think I would have heard of Echo Fae before the campaign started, so
Almost certainly.
no, not really. I know some people in my party are dealing with them, but
Actually, you have folklore, right?
I do.
You can give me a folklore check if you want.
Oh my god, where is she?
You've heard stories here and there of monsters that come down from the mountains in Blimidel, off to the east when you were born. They would sometimes cross far, far away from there. Monsters that almost unanimously were without color. They were gray and devoid of life and energy, always kind of a morose vibe. A 25 is high enough to know that some of these monsters were people. Some of them were just monsters, but many of them were found to be people. A few of them even friendly, or at least sociable. Friendly may be a little bit too strong of a word, but there are stories of monsters that didn't come down to eat children, but simply to make trades. And they did so in scary ways and for purposes that were hard to discern, but not all of them were man-eating monsters. Some of them were people, apparently. That come from rifts up in the mountains is the story. Asha, as she continues to work beside you, says, I'll try to keep this brief, but it is important. Before I start, how long have you been gardening?
Oh boy, that's a complicated question.
I imagine so.
I mean, my whole life, but in this capacity, in this setting, maybe not even a year.
Okay.
I've probably spent less than a week total inside one of these sites, honestly.
That's quite all right. We're in dire need of talented gardeners. I'm sure you were chosen for a reason. The old growth is wiser than I could ever understand. It does what it does for reasons that are inscrutable. And you are good at this, from what I can see.
Oh,
This is
I
all
appreciate it.
long before my time. but the story that's been passed down is that thousands and thousands of years ago, monsters came down from the mountains and were in need of help. They said that their world was dying and that the only way that we could save it is by working together. The monsters, us, and the Feywild. And so those ancient spirit weavers arranged a meeting of the minds that were most responsible for looking out over nature at the time. Thousands of years ago, most of the wildlands were nature, so it was... The struggle then was finding anybody that needed to... that was around enough to care for the land like that. There just weren't people everywhere, so the task of going to these sites of power and doing such a monumental and time-consuming task was the challenge. And today the challenge is doing it in spite of society, doing it when society would rather turn it into more society. But I've skipped over the important part, the purpose of this meeting. These monsters explained that they were from another realm. The Feywild is a realm we've known about for a long time. It's a place of mirth and magic and color and life and music and merriment. And the Echo Fey is kind of the opposite, similar to the Shadowfell. It's gray, it's morose, things don't tend to live long there, and the things that do grow dreary. However, unlike the Shadowfell, the Echo Fey does what it says on the tin. It echoes the Feywild. When something changes in the Feywild, a mountain rises, or a river forms, or a city grows, or an explosion happens. Slowly, the Shadow Fey echoes it. It's a mirror. It's a very slow and a very weak mirror. But it also tries to echo the material plane. When something here changes, it tries to match that change as well. And when a mirror reflects two surfaces, if those two surfaces get too far apart, the mirror breaks in ways that I've been told are very dangerous but don't fully understand. Something about paradoxes. So essentially, these monsters were requesting that we keep the Feywild and our world and the Echo Fey all the same, at least in these places of power, these old growth gardens. And as long as we keep these gardens all about the same, their world should be okay. But if something were to happen and they were to get destabilized and drift too far apart, they said that their world would collapse and everybody and everything in it would be expelled into our world, and it would be, well, an apocalypse. I don't know how big their realm is, but I do know that most of the things in there are pretty nasty.
I see. It's pretty intense.
That's what I thought. I don't know what to make of it, but I've been in these waters and seen enough scrying and divination to know that there's at least some truth to it. However, obviously the maddening has caused a lot of these gardens to drift apart. Societal expansion as well. There are people that value these lands because they are rich, they're fertile. These places of power are places of power for a reason. They're abundant with natural resources, and as such, they are coveted. And some of the gardens have fallen. And it may simply be coincidence, but the number of sightings coming from these rifts has also gone up over time. So, it's our mission to reclaim these and reorganize them and get them back on the path.
I see.
Recently, no more than a decade or two ago, we started to hear whispers that there are people deliberately working against us, people deliberately trying to destroy or disrupt these old growth sites. They are usually called the Fade, sometimes the Fading Echo. Cultists or conspirators who, for one reason or another, want the Echo Fey to collapse. We were able to set up a meeting with one of them once, before the maddening, several years, maybe 7 or 8 years ago at this point. It was a pleasant gentleman, a little unnerving. I didn't like the way he smiled. A fox or a kitsune, who went by Foxglove, accompanied by a creature masquerading as a bird, who I get the sense is the real power behind all of this. Meta Monarch. According to them, the reason that they want these gardens to be disrupted is because the longer we wait for the Echo Fae to collapse, the more catastrophic it will be. They want to nip it in the bud, so to speak. They want to start the apocalypse early so that our world can possibly survive it. I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I believe that. I suspect that there may be other motives involved, but that is all that they would tell us, and they stuck to their story. We told them to, get bent, because I don't really like the idea of introducing an apocalypse, and I swore an oath. But that is essentially the extent of what I know about all of this. This is a place of power that must be maintained, or we have a potential apocalypse scenario on our hands.
Okay. It's tracking. I'm with you. That map you have, does every site have one of those, or
Yes.
are we just supposed to wing it?
No, there should be a map for each site, and if you've not found it or if you've lost it, it is possible to get a new one. We'd have to find the old records or request a new meeting, perhaps with friendly agents within the Echo Fae. What site called to you?
What do you mean called to me? I've been to 3 now, including this one.
Okay.
There's the one at the Guild Hall that I can't remember where it is in the world because I haven't played in 7 years.
That's totally fair. Over in Eden, a little southwest of the mountain.
And then there's one near where I died originally, near the Fort Vesper, up closer to Sierra.
I see. Have they
That
both,
was where... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
They've both allowed you to enter?
Yes, I haven't been rejected from one yet.
The old growth must be in much more dire straits than I believed. Okay. Neither one of them had a map or anything?
Neither one of them had a map. The one close to Eden had a gardener in it already, though. She might have had a map. I didn't know to ask for it. Or ask if she had one.
Okay, I'd have to check my records. It's been a long time, but if my memory serves me, I think it was somebody who was based here. We had a lot of presence in Eden. I'll check my records and see if perhaps we have anything here. As for the other one, that is, I'm afraid, well outside of my area of expertise. But yeah. I can try to arrange a meeting to get you a plan or a guideline, a map. In the meantime, I suppose, do what feels safest, what you think nature would be most conducive towards. That's kind of the goal behind these, is to just do what nature wants, but in a structured way. I know it's a bit of a paradox, but that is the nature of these places.
Oh, baby boy would love this.
I'm sure that he would.
Alright, so pick a site. It seems like they all need somebody. And get to work. I can do that.
And I will try to find some things to help you along the way.
Do you know how many gardeners there are? Is it just a handful of us?
What an amazing question. Let me go double check. At the height of stability, which was about 150 years ago, before things started to get a little bit expansionisty, it's my understanding that we had a gardener in every site, and there are 21 known sites throughout the old growth, or throughout the wildlands.
Oh, geez. Must be pretty bad then. And I assume, know where all the sites are. How many are, fully civilized now?
This I can help with. And she grabs her staff and just kind of smacks the surface of the water. Large swaths of it freeze over into a pattern that you're able to pretty quickly recognize as a map of the wildland. And give me a perception check or a nature check. Or survival, actually. Any of those three would be good. Amazing. Are you aware of the weird slab map that Baby Boy has that he picked up in, like, the yellow slab wrapped in leather that he got from the kite library?
I believe I am not.
Okay.
In character or meta.
Okay.
I don't think it was there for any of that.
Totally fair. Then what you see here is not familiar to you, but it might be later if you talk to Baby Boy. You can see that there are, on page 7 there, the strange map of the crystal slab, there are red X's marking several spots throughout the wildlands. And she makes little spires that grow up out of the map in those 21 locations. And she starts just kind of going around the map and pointing to each one and saying, this one totally wild, this one totally wild, that one pretty heavily civilized at this point, this one almost a lost cause unless somebody's still tending to it. And the impression that you get is probably about maybe 50-50 at this point are still pure wilderness versus areas that are being expanded into by nearby civilizations.
Not when I'm done with this campaign.
Terrorist. He's become a full terrorist.
Hell yeah, let's go. We love eco-terrorism.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. I'm trying to think of what else I could ask. The site near Eden, when I went into it, Ruko wasn't able to follow me in, but he was able to follow us in here. Is that because he's a spirit weaver now? Will he be able to follow me into the rest of them?
No, that's because I am the gatekeeper for this place, and I decide who enters and who does not.
I see.
The garden itself, the old growth itself, can override my decision, of course, which is how it allowed you in.
Okay. Alright, this is... simultaneously, I feel like I still don't know what's going on, but also, it kind of seems really simple.
Yeah. It
or those
kind of
paradoxes,
is.
I guess.
Yes. Let me know if there's anything that I can do to help. I imagine that the most helpful thing that I can do is to help find more gardeners, but ultimately that is up to the growth itself. We just need to avail ourselves if we find anyone else that hears its call.
Yeah, more gardeners would be good. I'll obviously keep my eyes open now that I know to look for it, but if you have any leads on the garden map for the site near Cyrillin, whenever I'm done with what I need to do, that's the site I'd like to return to.
Of course. I know that many gardeners keep their map in some sort of written form, like I do. But if we're unable to find a written map, the Foxglove Pact was signed at the Foxglove Convention, and that convention was between ancient spirit weavers, Fae, and Echo Fae. There were ancient and eternal spirits from all three places there that constructed these plans. Beings of nature, old and wise and deeply connected to the earth and to their environments. In many cases, in the places that were not civilized well by humans, it's my understanding that they literally awakened animals that were native to those regions and familiar with those regions, and imparted long-lasting life to them, and entrusted them to be the keepers of these plants and the originators of the pact. So I will try to get in touch with some of them. You said it was over to the west by the border between Cyrillin and Avarice?
Well, she's going on that little spiel. My eyeless sockets will turn over and look at Eelwood sleeping under the tree, and then I'll turn back to her. Yeah, that's right.
I'll take a look around and see if I can find any sort of caretakers, gardeners, records, or awakened animals from that area, and see what I can find.
You said the awakened animals might have the map?
Certainly, many of the original progenitors of the Foxglove Pact were animal spirits. Awakened initially, but even an awakened animal has a lifespan. These were turned into essentially permanent nature spirits.
That might sound wildly coincidental, but I think I might have one with me.
She kind of looks over her shoulder towards Yieldwoud. Where did you meet her?
Several hundred years ago when I was alive.
You see that this big grin kind of cracks across her face. Well, that sounds very promising to me.
So you think I could just ask her for it? I've never been able to. I mean, we communicate, but we don't really speak, I guess, is the best way I can say it.
Well, perhaps you'll find a way.
All right, I guess I will. Then I'll stand up and finish using one of my feats here to just help this bush along its way, or whatever I was working on while we were talking.
Perfect, excellent.
Thank you for your time, Asha. I'm sure I'll have more questions, but you've given me, well, more of a lead than I've had in a long time.
I'm glad we could help. I know that things have been very confusing for a lot of people for a long time, and it sounds like you've been going through even more than we have. I'll be here. You know where to find me.
All right. Now to see if I can get Yolo to wake up and talk to me.
And we kind of cut back to the present. You guys are all...
You're so much smarter than me, Eli.
Say what?
You're so much smarter than me, Eli. When they started talking about nature spirits and awakened animals, I was like, did Tex get fused with an awakened animal or something? But,
I mean, that
no,
could be
obviously it's Eelfeld.
There.
I was just like, Tex was let into a garden at one point for no reason.
That's also true.
That is true.
So was Sketch.
There's one planning thing, or not planning thing, just thing in general Branch would like to do probably at the same time that everyone was busy with the stupid interrogation. But, yeah.
Sorry, I'm checking a thing real quick on the side, and then I will help with that. Automatic bonus progression.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It's for me.
It's for Z.
It's for him.
Built a level 14 character, and I don't know how it works.
You should have 2 at +2 and 1 at +1.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, sorry. Branch, hit me. What are you doing?
I would like to not learn from my mistakes and try to make contact with that dumb god again, with that stupid god again.
Awesome.
And the way Branch does it is held up in his room. He will sit down at whatever desk he has in the fucking pocket plane, write a little note to himself, and then using this item that I'll eventually find in this fucking hoard that I've smuggled that I've turned my inventory into, use this.
Okay.
Did it post to write 5 poems. I've sent you the poems already. I think you read them. I don't know. And once they're done, he'll once each of them is done, he'll turn the piece of paper over. And once all of them are done, he'll look at the note he's written to himself, which says, put 3 of these in your hand and burn the other, and burn 2. Just choose a random one. Just choose them by random.
Okay.
And after that's all done, he'll go and find someone that can help him do the contact friends ritual. Is Bill Grimm or someone free?
Sure, Bill's free. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Is he privy to what you're doing, or do you try to keep this secret?
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, hey, I want to use the. What's it called? The fucking not a nunnery.
The murmury. The murmury.
I want to.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to use the
Bill's
fucking
way?
murmury real quick.
Bill talks like this. Of course, we can use the murmury. What do we need to do it for?
Contact friends.
Contact friends right away. Do I have time? Is this urgent, or can I finish up this paperwork real quick?
Oh my god. Can I look over the paperwork and finish it up for him like really fast with
Give
these
me a
exercise
perception
skills? Okay, this over here, this sign here. Fucking file that over there.
He's doing a Sudoku, actually.
Yeah, your twos are in the wrong place.
What? What do you mean?
Just picks it up, takes it away from him. Like, you obviously don't know what you're doing with this. Go find a different Halvey and help me.
You're a real pain in the dick. You know that?
Right, that's the only way you'll listen.
And he walks over to the nearest warp pad, takes you straight to the murmury. And as you guys walk into the murmury, he starts to set things up with the big astrolabe there, and he starts to pour components into it. And he does ask, so who are you contacting?
Just a few friends, loved ones to check up on them, you know. That's it, really.
I wasn't making small talk. I have to do this ritual. Who are you contacting?
I'm contacting a few... Do you need, like, specifics?
I need to know who you're contacting.
Fine. Can I write a thing in the forgetful ink again, real quick, to show him?
Sure.
It'll say, "You'll forget this message. I'm trying to use the ritual to I'm trying to use the ritual in order to get into the space, so that I can sever the ties between to who I'm talking to, so that I can stay in that space by myself for a little while."
Okay. This is a little weird, but I need you to give me a deception check.
Okay. Deception. My lying skill. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't updated this map in forever. They've definitely cleaned that graffiti off.
It adds character.
Okay. He, to the extent that a skull can, squints at you. Why do you have... First of all, I am somewhat resistant to poison. I can feel my fingers tingling. What did you write this in? Why does it smell like this?
It's forgetful ink.
Okay.
I think the less people that know exactly what I'm doing, the more that it is likely to succeed.
You're speaking my language. Give me a... Okay, I know I'm asking for a ton of checks. Give me a diplomacy check. And take a -2 because you've been a dick for like the past 10 minutes.
Fair.
I'm going to do this for you, but I need you to understand that whatever this is, and he just kind of waves his hand over all of it, it's probably a bad idea. Or at the very least, it's a bad idea for you.
I'm sure it is, but fuck it, anything to help with what's coming in the future.
He throws his hands up, not my problem. Good luck. And with that, he kind of spins off the astrolabe. The ritual begins to kick up. And let me go read how contact friends work.
I'm mostly going through how you described it with visuals, in that once you emerge, you're in a dark space with like threads. that connect you to other people.
Right.
And Branch's plan is essentially to focus really hard on physically severing those threads so he can be in that space.
Okay. The ritual concludes. You hear the machinery of the astrolabe spinning and spinning faster and faster until the occasional click, click, click of machine becomes a ratchet, and then a whir, and then a whine, and then an ultrasonic noise that eventually fades upward out of your range of hearing. And as it does, the light around you grows deep, dark ocean blue, and then a dark purple, and then black, a void. You are still perfectly illuminated by light that seems to come from nowhere but illuminate you from all angles, as well as the papers in your hand. At this point, do you still have all 5, or have you done the crumpling ahead of time?
I've burned 2 of them ahead of time, yes.
Okay, give me a D5. You can do it secret if you don't want to know the results.
I mean, it's a meaningless to 5 to me right now.
That's fair.
How do I shortcut this? Oh wait, is this a D5? That's a D8. That's a date. There is no such thing as a D5 in this hotbar.
Do that without the spaces. But with the brackets.
Oh. Thank you. Can
welcome.
we just use that one?
And then give me a D4.
Okay, that's easier. There's a hotbar for this one.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, you need pit dice. That's so true. All right.
Hold on, an emergency is starting. I need to get up.
Good luck. I believe in you.
I'll fucking handle someone else's stuff. Sorry.
Yep. You're fine. You're good. Okay. Well, Branch heads over to the Murmury to deal with that. Does anybody have anything that they want to do at the guild before you set off on missions? Or we all kind of chill?
I think I'm good.
I'm definitely good.
It's true. Pip
There were
doesn't really-
divinations offered.
There are divinations offered. There are theoretically 3 legend lores paid for, ready to go. If you'd like to do one.
Yeah, one of the legend lores I'd asked is pertaining to why are there 2 desolate kings?
Okay.
Why is there a distinction between desolate king and Acerberus Alderborn when there has only been one in history?
Okie dokie. Let's see. We need occultism from somebody, and then either performance or society from anybody else. Because this is kind of a downtime thing, you guys can essentially choose whoever you want for this. I don't know who has the best occultism, but my knee-jerk says probably Baby Boy?
Baby Boy,
Jin's
probably.
not here, never mind.
I'll say I'm an expert. I don't know if that's better than Baby Boy. Though.
Whoever's at Master, I think.
He is
Baby
master.
Boy might
he's,
be.
He's plus
Yeah.
14.
He also has the
Mhm.
crossover thing where, if he fails, he can try again. So
True.
Yeah, that's true.
And
And he's also a master of rituals. I'm not sure if this is a ritual.
Yeah, he has a ton of ritual stuff.
Yeah.
And then the secondary is either performance or society. I think Ruko's master in one of those. Let me see.
Society. So
I lied. He's sitting at plus 8. Is anybody better than that? For either
Society,
performance or
you said?
society.
Definitely
I have
not
a
me.
plus 7. Just plus 7. It's only trade.
Okay.
I'm better at diplomacy.
Is this our only crew with no dedicated performance?
Ruko the Bard
He's trained. He's just not like master or anything.
I know, the master. I don't think he uses it much for
Wild.
anything. There's only one bard ability or feat that requires you to have a high performance that I can think of.
Yeah. Unless you like specifically go Maestro, I think uses a lot more of them. Okay. Let's do it then. Do this one
Do we
first.
work on?
Yay. Here's our secondary.
Dex.
Checking the level on this.
Yes, skill potency and performance. Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think he does have a thing that lets him like reroll this. Let me see. Nope, just kidding. That's all checks. Okay, that's fine. It does not hurt or help. So here comes Baby Boy. The DC here is, I just looked it up, 17. He'll do cognitive
my God.
crossover.
2 threes.
See if he can crit.
Much better.
Much better. Still
Another
just a
crit.
regular success, though. Okay, for 1 hour after the ritual ends, you learn useful information for further inquiry that remains generally incomplete or enigmatic. As is the nature of mortal memory and stories, you're likely to learn multiple contradictory versions. Okay, so you learn some things, but they might be enigmatic or contradictory.
Yeah. Is it based on stuff we already know?
Yes. So, I guess to kind of flavor this, do you have any... it's only based on what you know.
Mm-hmm.
You can give me conjecture if you want. If you want to try to steer this in a particular way, you can give me theories and that might influence the stories that you get. And if not, I can just jump straight into it.
The theory Athen currently has is, well, he has several, right? One, someone is pretending to be the Desolate King. Like, it's not really him. But he saw the shade. And he was like, that's not my father. Another theory is the death of Acerberus a long time ago. Sure, it happened, but there's a lot of like sympathetic suffering that came prior that it kind of reanimated after an event. The Shade, which is like a more monstrous version of who he knew. So this is like a different version, but it's him.
I see.
Based on like his historical knowledge and not the actual person.
Okay.
Like maybe the museum helped because like it told people of all the things he did.
Okay. You begin to get an understanding of the history of the Desolate King, essentially since the last you saw him, since the last you knew about him, since your own lifetime. Over the next hour or so, you get a very detailed plan of how frequent undead attacks were, sightings near and around Delam Huerzo, activity at the Desolate Keep, which is a unknown institution. You learned that it was about 100 years ago that the Desolate Keep became so flooded with undead once again that it was no longer accessible to the common person. In other words, for a while after the Desolate King was killed, people could just go there, and they did. They ransacked the place. They raided it. Adventurers went there. Mercenaries went there and made a killing, looting the place. And then it was stripped bare, and then it sat empty for a good long time. But after about 180, 190 years or so, undead started to show up there more and more and more. Until about 100 years ago, there were so many undead that had regrouped at the Desolate Keep that it was no longer safe enough for adventurers to go to. To the point that the last time an adventuring crew or a mercenary crew tried to go there was maybe 40 years ago. And it was a relatively powerful one. It was actually a pretty big guild at the time. And they got wiped out hard. No survivors. Nobody heard from them again. Divination showed a gruesome death for basically all of them. So you know that the return of undead to the Desolate Keep was about 100 years ago, which is long before you rose, long before any of that.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else would you learn on a kind of a disjointed legend lore here? You know that there have always been rumors, and this is popular for almost any big, prominent undead. There are rumors that he just kind of came back to life after a while, and you know enough about him to know that that was always kind of the plan, right? That the reason he etched runes into his bones. It's hard to say what could have happened at that final battle that would have prevented that, because it was always the plan that he would reincarnate. It does occur to you that if his plan had gone flawlessly, if the runes etched into his bones had worked as intended, he should have reincarnated within a matter of days, maybe a couple of weeks if it was really bad.
In theory, though,
years.
That's what the hypnolis is for, because
Correct.
Athen was sure he would be resurrected otherwise, so they did attack the soul directly.
Yes, correct. And it occurs to you, because this is human knowledge too. In fact, this is going to give you a little bit more about the hypnolis, because that is a thing that people still know about. There is nothing about the hypnolis. In fact, let me pull up a card real quick. Let me make sure. Let me make sure that I'm giving correct information. It has been described to you that the hypnolis is an artifact that does sympathetic poisoning. There's nothing about this artifact that destroys necromancy. There's nothing about it that destroys the soul. There's nothing about it that would prevent reincarnation. Your understanding
Closest we got.
is that it is sympathetic poisoning, and up until now that term hasn't really meant too much to you. But as this legend lore ritual completes, and as the songs of history literally sing themselves to you in the water, you hear songs of how this artifact was created and how it was used by a number of heroes for a long time, leading up to its use against the Desolate King. And what you learn is sympathetic poisoning is not about hurting a soul or hurting a creature's sympathy. It's about pouring your own sympathy into the weapon and injecting it into a creature. It is almost like the opposite of sympathetic siphoning. It's almost the opposite of what they were doing what Raoul was doing. Rather than pulling the sympathetic energy out of a soul, it is taking your own sympathetic energy and channeling it through the weapon like a needle into somebody else's soul. You are weakening your own soul to inject yourself into somebody else's soul.
Okay.
And none of that gives any indication for why he wouldn't regenerate. None of that gives any sort of indication for, like, how would this stop necromancy? The only thing that you can think of is that necromancy is closely tied to the soul and to sympathy. So maybe there was some element of, like, confusion of identity or confusion of, like, who the runes were bound to. You know that the Desolate King's form of necromancy was very blended between arcane and occult, but both of those practices are very mathy. They're not feelsy-weelsy like nature and divine magic are, where you simply think about what you want to happen and it happens. It is much more like programming, where you give specific orders and it follows those orders as you have written them. So if something gets messed up, then you get weird accidents, you get weird misinterpretations of your code. So it is easy to kind of like trick the magic or disrupt the magic in a way that it wouldn't work. So there's a possibility that whatever was supposed to reincarnate him was disrupted by this like sympathetic poisoning, by some sort of like identity change or something. There are also rumors, in addition to reincarnation, And this is something that came up with La Echelache, but it's kind of popular with almost every long-lasting undead figure, that Desolate King is just a title, that when the Desolate King is destroyed, somebody else takes up that mantle. So there are rumors that like a new Desolate King has arrived or something along those lines, which is certainly possible. You can't rule it out, but there's not any sort of like confirmation because this Desolate King is very reclusive. They're very not public facing. They use a weird shade avatar to go around. That actually would strike you as unusual, and it's reinforced by the legend lore. The old Desolate King was kind of a public figurehead, kind of a talker, kind of a celebrity, right? Like he loved to go on parade. He loved to give monologues. He loved to talk about his plans and talk about what he intended to do for the world and to the world and with the world. This Desolate King has hidden in the keep for 100 years, silently scheming and doing these remote machinations and using shadowy avatars anytime he leaves the keep. So that feels strange to you. That feels like a change of MO. Which might be telling. It could have something to do with whatever's going on. Trying to think. Do you have like guided questions for things? You get an hour of information. I don't have an hour-long speech prepared for you. But are there things that you are looking for here that you can kind of like steer this towards?
Yeah. Is this affected by the Seed of Moonlight prayer? The thing he's doing where he's blending undead,
Got it.
risen, with the tree. Could that have changed anything with the way this works? Like, does it alter your mind, for example? Maybe he used it to resurrect himself, or someone is using it to empower their necromancy somehow, and they're using his title.
That is answered by some stories that you get about when the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer was created. You remember it was made as a joint effort between a couple of gods in response to this horrible tragedy where, if I remember correctly, a dam broke and it like flooded the town and killed thousands of people in like this real tragedy that was unwarranted. And the gods took pity on them and crafted this artifact that allowed several thousand people to be reborn into new bodies that were woven from both wood and plant matter. They essentially were not made undead, they were made plant undead, so that they would still have elements of life essence, they could still be healed, they could theoretically reproduce into new leshies, but then they would eventually die. They had natural lifespans still, so as not to cheat death out of what he was owed. This is something that happened after some necromancers had already tried to raise their loved ones from the dead. Anytime there's a big catastrophe, almost like ambulance chasers, necromancers go to places where great tragedies happen and offer to raise your loved one as a skeleton for a few hundred gold pieces. And some people paid for it. And when the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer was created and this miracle was performed, those people who were already raised by necromancy were transformed into the new plant undead. It overwrote those plans. So you're absolutely right. It may have overwritten whatever he had already going on. That is a possibility.
So it didn't need to be involved in the undead creation. It just, when it was created, it affected most undead.
Yeah, essentially, when it was created and used, there's like a ritual to use it that was done by FF and by a bunch of other clerics at the time. But when that ritual was performed, anybody who died, even if they had already been brought back as a skeleton or a zombie or whatnot, was given this new body. They were ripped out of their temporary necromantic forms and into the body created by the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer. So it's not
potentially what happened to Foster?
Maybe, but you do know, even though he has a bunch of plants on him, he's not
skeleton.
He's skeleton. It's not actually him. If you kill all his flowers, you don't kill him.
Yeah,
as far as you know.
If you kill me, you kill me though.
Yeah. But his wife, Talia, was it?
As far as you can tell, she is the same. And in fact, you remember reading a journal where when she was first found, she was just a skeleton, and she grew that flower after meeting Prospero in Delamuerto. So it's a voluntary thing that she chose to do.
Do I have any knowledge of any of these hybrids, these undead plants?
Give me essentially a memory check. Give me any lore skill. The DC is here is low because I know that it's easier for Ethan to remember than for us out of character to remember. Yes. Let me go find them. You've encountered them. You encountered them in the old growth near the Vesper estate. You encountered those weird, viney, skeletal things that you trapped in the thorn wall rather than tried to destroy. They had like blood berries that they used to heal themselves. I'm trying to remember what they were called so I can show you their token to jog your memory.
Minimize all my windows real quick.
Checking. I'm scrolling so fast, guys. Where the fuck is it? Guys, I've made a lot of tokens for this campaign. Kind of a mistake, I think.
Yeah, we can't get his name changed.
Damn.
Can they at least get new tokens?
Token. I'll make some more for you eventually. Other signs there.
Yeah. Can now stand.
You've unlocked the ability to stand.
I got standing. Oh.
This
thing.
This thing, yes.
Oh, that didn't strike me as anything like a plant thing.
It is weird because those vines look like intestines, but those are in fact red wooden vines with little berries hanging from that. Kind of have this like unseemly, like organ-like look to them, but they're just big berries, and it seemed to like drain the juice from those berries to heal itself. And you also know that this thing has a smaller form.
The little.
I remember hating this thing.
This little spider form.
Yeah, the little spider skeleton thing.
And you know
also
that there
berries?
was one of those in a cage in oh my god, Moresco. Yes, in the other
Tex let
guild,
it
the
out,
Shitty
yeah?
Guild. The Shitty Guild had one of these in the cage that Tex let out. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shitty Guild, Judah's Guild, or Jude's Guild.
That was a plant kind of amalgamation as well.
Correct. You watch that little thing literally transform into that big thing. It's just an alternate form that it needs to skitter around. They're the same creature.
Oh.
Essentially,
wow.
Those vines all kind of coil up into a ball like an orb weaver spider when it needs to be small, and then it expands into
open.
a big. Exactly, yeah.
That's a big size change.
Big size change.
And we haven't seen any since then.
Correct. The last time you saw them in Moresco, and then you saw them again in the Vesper Old Growth Garden.
Yeah. What the fuck is that guy doing? These obelisks that we've been with bits of wood in them, I'm assuming is part of the tree.
Correct. You are able to. There's enough mortals that know about this, and for what it's worth, undead too, which I think kind of counts for the purpose of legend lore. Enough people know about this to understand that those chunks that you found under all these obelisks are built with pieces of the tree in them, the Seed of the Moonlight prayer. And then there's another shard that's kind of buried under them. Yeah, I believe you have 3 pieces at this point. So you know that those obelisks are deeply entwined with whatever's going on with the Seed of the Moonlight prayer.
And it seems to mind control anyone undead.
It seems to mind control undead, correct. It also, just as a note that would be brought up somewhere in this hour-long lecture, the little shards, this is something Tex has experienced firsthand, they seem to have a, very attractive quality to daemons and spirits and immortal creatures and things that are mostly composed of sympathetic energy. They're drawn to it like a sweet aroma, like food.
Wonder why.
It occurs to you that you have been in the desert and seen large groups of undead all drawn in a specific direction, and you imagine they're probably being drawn to the tree. In the same way that Tex kind of reacts to these little shards, almost like they're catnip. This is catnip for skeletons and ghosts and zombies, except there's a whole tree of it out there in the desert.
So the theory currently is the tree is acting as a giant antenna, and the obelisks are like extenders or whatever they receive, and the Desolate King is currently entwined with the tree somehow, so his influence passes through the tree to the obelisks, allowing him to mind control in a larger range. This is at least the theory.
Seems like a pretty good working theory.
I'd say it makes sense.
There's another piece here that probably comes up somewhere in the hour-long theory, especially when you're talking about these obelisks. We talked about how the Desolate King, ever since this reincarnation 100 years ago, or whatever happened, whatever brought him back, ever since then, he's been very shady, he's been very, very reclusive, he's not doing the public announcements and the parades and the speeches like he used to. But you do know that there are 2 people at least who have interfaced with him directly. There's Lache, because you saw at the lighthouse, or on Lutean rather, you saw that the shade was there. But you also know that Count Threnaliac swore allegiance to the Desolate King in exchange for, or perhaps as a result of, being turned into a giant vampire dragon. There is a vampire dragon loose in Avarice who directly serves the Desolate King.
You're right. Can't touch him right now.
Give me an insight check. Perception.
Okay.
Where do the vampire dragons sleep?
What a great question. I assume he has a giant coffin somewhere.
You assume.
I assume. I would never tell you. I would never tell you my secrets, but
Maybe it's a closet.
I'm allowed to put on my little Severance hat and pretend that I don't know the answer and do conjecture with you. I'm allowed to roleplay as the DM.
No, you're not.
Sure I am. I do it all the time. If you think that right now I'm not
That's
feigning...
not part of this.
If you think that right now I'm not feigning ignorance on like 14 different things, you are out of your mind.
I hope you are.
He hopes you're just stupid.
We are not the same, because when I DM it is real ignorance. I just have no fucking clue what's going on.
The urge to show you a map right now is so strong. But I will be good. I will restrain myself. On a 25, Ethan, I know that this is kind of a nothing ball answer, but on a 25, that's weird. That's also not like the Desolate King that you know, to invest so much effort and energy and politics and magic, for that matter, into a dragon on the other side of the wildlands. Why do that? Why bother with that? Why would he need a dragon vampire on the other side of the wildlands? Yeah, on a 25, I don't think I can tell you an answer to that, but I can at least point out that's weird. That's not something that you remember him. That's not the sort of thing he would have done. He would have sent one of his henchmen if he cared that much about going that far away. You know that he sent, for instance, the Plague Horsemen up north to Blimidel one time to start some wars and shit up there and spread the plague. But the Desolate King wants to secure the desert first, because that is the seat of power for necromancy in the wildlands. You can't think of a good explanation for why he would give a shit about establishing power on the other side of the wildlands where there is almost no necromantic energy.
So what we know about Count Threnaliac is he helped orchestrate the assassination of the current ruling family.
Correct.
Over there with Bayless.
Oh, sorry.
No?
Give me, I'll just give it to you because you would remember this in character even though it's been a long time. He was originally going to be one of the assassinated people. The original plan, I'm trying to remember which parts of your party learned this information, but I know some of them have learned this information.
Remember their chains and dragon skills?
Yes. Cyrillin made a secret plan with Bayless's help with all those fancy chains to essentially kill the king, all of the king's sons, and then the next 4 people in line, because they had a puppet that they wanted to put up there who was I don't know, 6th or 7th in succession, something along those lines. But their plan ran into a hitch because they got to Threnaliac and realized, oh, we can't suffocate him because he's undead, and that team was killed. So he was not part of the assassination plot. He was a survivor. He survived because he was already undead.
Okay, so it's unrelated to that. Yeah, then what does he do? I guess there's no... It is weird.
It's weird.
Weird.
Coming up in our hour-long legend lore, do you have any other guided questions before it wraps up?
not that I can think of. Is if anyone has any other suggestions involving this fucker, like who are you? What's going on? How do I kill him?
How do you kill the Desolate King?
Specifically, how do I keep this from happening again?
Multiple options, most of which you learn from the discussions that were had by the people that killed him 300 years ago. There were a lot of discussions about how do we stop him. And essentially what they discovered is you either have to destroy him several times. Each time he comes back, he's probably going to get more powerful. He's going to go from like a lich to some sort of a zombie to some sort of a skeleton to some sort of a ghost. And in each form, as he becomes more spirit and less physical, he will get like less tethered to this plane and theoretically closer to finally being eradicated for good, but also more spiritually powerful, more necromantic in nature, more of a force of nature rather than a man. So theoretically, you could just kill him over and over and over in all these different forms. That is an option. But because you're doing legend lore and because you've already had so many visions about it, I think it is fair to peek beyond the visions that you've had in your own memories to the actual plans that were laid. The plan that was laid with Hypnolis was, rather than destroy him, what if we changed his mind? What if we made him not evil? What if we tried to fix him? What if we tried to, using magic, using the Hypnolis to do essentially mind control, what if we tried to override all of these feelings of war and anger and hostility?
And that's what I tried to do, basically.
And that is presumably what he tried to do with Hypnolis.
With Athens' memories incomplete from back when he was alive, he's piecing a few things together. And it doesn't make sense to him again that his father would betray his family. But all of history would be like, yeah, this happened, so he's not sure what legend lore would say about it. This is because in public knowledge, or at least the most people know about it, is from divinations, and they've kind of confirmed, air quotes, that he did it. What would legend lore say about it?
Legend lore would mostly agree with you. And again, on a regular success, you're getting multiple conflicting stories, and the popular view is the loudest, but you do get little whispers of other stories on the side. The predominant story is, yeah, the Desolate King would never kill his family. He would never hurt Desdemona. He loved Desdemona. Desdemona essentially was the reason he turned good for such a long time, that things were looking so prosperous for a long time. That was a shock to everyone. Nobody would... The assassination alone was a shock. It would be an even bigger shock if they found out that the Desolate King was behind it. That would be unthinkable to most people. Most of the world doesn't know about those divinations that were done, but enough do to understand that, like, what happened in those divinations was a wording issue of some sort. It's a clarity issue. There was some sort of confusion or imprecision. There's something in the wording of the original series of divinations that obviously has allowed something to slip through the cracks. There is deliberate subterfuge happening, and whatever that subterfuge is, it slipped through the cracks of that divination, and perhaps a new one might be able to do better. This story doesn't add up, though. Most people agree the Desolate King would not kill his family.
I have no other leading questions to try and unearth the answer here, aside from, is that person who asked the questions about it still alive and working? And can I have them court-martialed?
Give me a luck check. They were killed about 7 years ago after being thrust into a position that they were unprepared for as a result of the maddening.
Damn.
Or 7 years would be wrong. It's like 2 years. Somebody beat you to it, I'm afraid.
I can't even have this.
God, tell me about it.
Ever feel like Goliath waking up from your entire clan being massacred? And learning that everyone already killed each other. So you can't even have revenge.
Alright. As that Legend Lord comes to a close, I will remind you, you can always do it again, and because you've already gotten so much information, you could theoretically get more. It's just an expensive ritual, and you guys were given essentially 3 freebies.
Yeah.
So it might be good.
I'll probably wait to see if anyone else has any. Then I'd try again.
Perfect. On the topic of rituals, let's jump back over to Branch.
I'm so fucking sorry, guys.
Oh, it's okay. You're totally fine. Don't worry. Let's see. Memory. You slip into this black void with 3 pieces of paper remaining in your hand. What do you do?
When he first got to this, it started this adventure. The fucking the fucking vibe that he thought that his life was going to take was leave Famador, don't get enough money, just leave this place behind, no one wants you here. And he's going to focus on those feelings from back then when the threads appear. At least he's going to try his hardest to straight up focus on the feelings that he had of abandoning everyone he knew in this life in this town right now, and hopefully break the threads using that. And hopefully this can help. Where is it? Oh. How do you spell serenity?
Serenity.
Well, it's not in my inventory, so I guess I don't have it. Never mind.
I mean, if you have a thing, you can use a thing.
I thought I bought a bunch of stuff before the session started, and apparently this one's not in it. It's called a moderate serenity potion.
Moderate serenity. Oh, serene mutagen, maybe?
Serene mutagen, maybe? Well, maybe.
It's an item bonus to will saves against mental effects?
Yeah, the description essentially said that it like calms the mind and makes you just like makes it easier to think. And I was thinking, hey, that sounds like something that would help with the situation.
If you want to spend the money on that, you can absolutely have it, and it'll give you +3 on mental if you need to make a will save, which you sure will.
Yeah, I'll buy one.
Okay. All right. What you're doing is trying to perform the ritual that you did in the library in a dedicated chamber to whatever this entity is, in a realm that was very conducive to paradoxes, and you're trying to do it through the Contact Friends ritual in the Murmuring on the material plane. What I'm getting at here is I don't want you to be disappointed if this goes nowhere, but that's why we get dice involved. So let's find out. Start by giving me a will save with your +3 and an occultism check.
And then
an occultism check.
I'll re-roll that one. Why not?
All right.
Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Oh, that was almost a crit on my end.
Yeah.
Okay. You find in this ritual that by focusing on isolation and solitude and these feelings of disconnecting, of running off into the wilderness, never to be seen again, cutting ties, entering witness protection, and moving to Nebraska, you are able to dim the light of these threads that reach out from your soul to every other thing that you're connected to sympathetically in the world. As those threads dim, what do you do?
I do the thing I was doing in the other plane where I focus on the feeling of my arm not being there, turning it around and till I can almost like the thing of like trying to make it feel like the rest of my body isn't there. The only thing that's there is the arm that just isn't there anymore, right?
Okay. There comes a point as you are doing this where you feel like you've almost eradicated every other feeling of self and of presence that you have, aside from the hand that you actually don't have. But there's this lingering tactile sensation that keeps gnawing at the side of your mind like an itch. And you realize it's the feel of the paper of those 3 remaining poems in your
They're
other
inside
hands.
my hand right now.
They're in your false hand?
Yeah, they're in my false hand.
Understood. Got it. Okay. You, in that case, eventually find your Zen state. You find your state where you release all connection and you enter essentially full sensory deprivation in this black chamber in this contact other planes ritual. The glistening of sympathetic lines is gone. You're able to temporarily dull the feeling of your own body and focus entirely on this attachment that has been placed on you, this hand, this relic that is bonded to you. You are the relic and the relic is you. What do you do?
Nothing. I wait. If all goes well, what I'm imagining, what Branch is imagining is the piece of paper that he put into his hand will be gone by the end of the ritual. but as for what else, once the nothing state is achieved, it'll do nothing until someone takes him out of it.
Okay. Wonderful. Time passes. Enough time passes that you almost begin to wonder if you have done something wrong or if you've done something very right. You know that in the past when you've done this ritual, it was about 10 minutes, and you feel like you've been in here for, surely at least 20, and it's still going, and now surely at least 45, surely at least an hour. Why is this happening? But eventually, just as you're starting to get to the point where you wonder if maybe this is a problem, the black around you suddenly lightens to a deep amethyst, and then up to an ocean blue, and then the shallow surfaces of a turquoise. And then the bright, artificial, crystal clear white of this magical chamber, with the arcane lights that continue to illuminate it 24/7, and Bill standing over you. Well, how did it go?
What time is it?
And he looks around. I don't have my timepiece on me. It's been, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes?
15 minutes?
Something like that, yeah.
He just smiles a little to himself and thinks, this shit don't have like any time dilation associated with it, right?
No, not that I know of. Not unless James messed with it.
I mean, she has, but I have no reason to believe she'd mess with it in the way she would. If it fucking worked, brother, hell yeah! And then he like fucking like puts his hand up for a high five.
Very reluctantly, kind of just like looks at your hand and then raises his own hand and like gently pats your hand.
Oh fuck, dude! Okay. I might have. Well, I can't tell you about it, but I think I've just discovered a new fucking occult ritual.
I'm sure that you have. When you're able to reproduce it or confirm that it worked, you should come tell me about it. In the
Well,
meantime,
I can't. It probably won't ever work again if I tell anyone about it.
Squints. I'm going to go finish my Sudoku. Unless you have another ritual?
No. I think this is enough.
All right, have a nice evening, Brant.
You too, Bill. Yeah. Can I check real quick if the poems in my hand are gone?
You pop them out of the pocket plane, and you find that 3 poems are still in your hand.
Fuck it. Okay. He's just gonna burn them all right here.
Okay. Wonderful.
Okay. And the last thing he's gonna do is I should have read it again. Wait approximately 3 hours from this ritual and take the Cytolash again.
That's the mind wiping one?
That's the mind wiping one that wipes exactly 3 hours from your fucking brain.
Got
He'll
it.
leave a note for himself this time too. But yeah.
Got it. Okay. Amazing.
And that's all I wanted to do with this stupid bullshit, I guess.
All right. Amazing. Excellent. Does anybody else have anything that they would like to do tonight?
If no one does, the legend lore. Deeper. Aim for a crit. But like, you?
No, I've got a stupid legend lore, but yours is a way better use.
Hell is your stupid legend lore?
What is your stupid legend lore?
I was gonna legend lore Eeldwoad to see if she knows where the map is, any of the maps. But I feel like I was given pretty clear instructions that like the maps are kind of not impossible to get access to, so and it seems like getting any information on the Desolate King is kind of impossible. I don't. If nobody else has one, I'll use one on Eeldwoad, but it's not that critical. I was also reading through the spell, and I'm not sure she's going to count as important enough to get anything.
Hard to say. If you want, we can kind of like leave an earmark there and see if the other party has things that they want to do, and if not, we can do yours.
Yeah, I'll wait for the other party for sure.
Okay. All right. And then how about you, Frisk? Do you want to go forward with one, or you want to wait and see what the other party does?
Wait.
Perfect. If we get to the other party and they say, oh, we didn't have anything, we can retroactively come back and do both of these, or just pocket them for later.
Yeah. I think I'll wait for now because other party might have stuff to ask. And I've got a lot of information to kind of mull over and figure out more questions.
All right.
You're really just banking on getting a crit.
Yeah. I gotcha. Okay, you guys settle in to sleep. Real quick, running down the line, tell me where you sleep. Foster, I know you don't really sleep.
Correct.
But where do you hang out overnight is what we should say.
Probably... Oh, I've got a house here now. I probably hang out around the cottage, do some, night gardening.
With the garden. Amazing. Tex.
I don't know, I just find a rock or something.
Perfect. Tex finds a rock or something. Branch.
He'll wake up in a drug-addled state on his floor the next day in the pocket plane.
Amazing. Who knows about your pocket plane location? Does anybody know where to find you, or is it private?
No, it's private.
Awesome. Love that. And then Pip. Where's Pip hang out?
I don't know. I just find a rock or something. No, he'll find
Text share a rock.
just wherever, I don't know, if guests sleep around here. Is there a room in the tavern? Do they?
There is. Yeah, there's room in the tavern.
Great. I'll get a room in the tavern. I'll see if there's some flues around here who wants to come up with me.
Perfect. Excellent. Give me a diplomacy check.
You walk around saying I'm looking for some flues to come up.
Yeah, he walks in and says, "Hey, you floozies want to come upstairs and see what a real man looks like?"
There's 2 people on the bar.
To nobody in particular, just whoever's around.
Damn.
And
I'm
then
so good at diplomacy.
we are coming back to this. Don't worry. Where's Nathan overnight?
I think. Where are we currently?
You guys are at Landfall.
Oh, we're in Landfall. Okay.
Or you could potentially be any of the connected towns. So you could be in Kite, Serchun, Avarice, or Pi, rather. Pi has to be secret, though, if you go there.
Has to be secret, so I can't go sightseeing.
I
Can't
mean,
be
you
like
can do it. It's just the general public doesn't know that the portal to Avarice is open.
right. I think I want to go to Serchun.
Excellent. You spend the night at Serchun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go there and take in the sights, take in the culture.
Wonderful.
I'm actually looking for the perfect place to watch a sunrise, and I'm asking people. It's not just I'm going to Serchun and spending the night. I'm low energy, just going from place to place that I have access to and asking what's the best place to watch a sunrise.
The people of Avarice give you mediocre answers. They're just like, oh, I guess if you could get up to the peak, it would be good. Or like one guy's like, oh, that hill over there has a pretty good view of the horizon or whatever. The people of Unma tell you that if you can get up onto one of the towers, one of the rich, wealthy towers, they have dedicated rooms that are built around the sun setting. And they illuminate these magnificent sculptures that create shadows. Or you can just hang out on one of those balconies and watch it from way above the city. Watch the light of the suns kind of glisten off of the river as it passes through town. You get a bunch of really very poetic and good answers from Unma. Third place, Kite. Oh my god, Kite has the most beautiful sunrises. Over in Kite, pulling it up.
So pretty.
This little lookout right here is west facing, and one of the floating islands just to the west of it drifts by right about sundown every day with a essentially endless waterfall coming out of it. This music is still left over from the nothing. Hang on, let me get much better music for this. There's an island that drifts past it that has an endless waterfall, presumably from some water still stone inside of it. So you get a waterfall that drifts past you right in front of the sunset, and you get essentially a sunset rainbow almost every night. So a lot of people recommend that spot. They call it the Painter's Lookout.
Probably stay there overnight until the sun rises.
Amazing.
They don't mind like risen there, don't they? I don't remember how nasty they are about it.
Oh boy.
Because this is where Mr. Orc guy was.
It is.
Before when he was still dead.
That's true. He was also literally attacked on the rocks on the way over here, though.
That's true.
But you later learned that it was not by a Kite citizen. It was by somebody else. They are, to answer your question, very cynical, very paranoid. But if you behave yourself well, or disguise yourself well, or some combination of the two, it's not illegal. You can get away with it. It's just certainly a little bit unfriendly if they find out. So it's up to you if you want to try to go in disguise, or if you're going to be open about it and just try to be nice. Or if you just let people do whatever they want and enjoy the sunset.
I just try to keep to myself.
Okay.
I probably wear like a hood. But I'm going to try and be skeleton as much as I can, because a lot of my waking life here has been sort of shunning this version of me. And I'm like, can I even feel the sunrise?
Yeah. Give me a wisdom save. You will save.
This effect I'm dead.
Nah.
Okay, so this is a 4 minus. A -4 rather. It's a 30.
Jesus fucking Christ. There is kind of a pleasant warmth on your bones that does, after some time, kind of resonate, almost like you're baking a little bit in a pleasant way. A lot of skeletons recommend kind of reconnecting to your senses through smell first for one reason or another. But you have had unusual amounts of luck with touch, and this is no exception. the beauty of what you're seeing, but especially the warmth of the sun and the little bits of mist that kind of spray off of this island as it drifts over you, do register. They register not quite as well as skin and fur, but you can at least feel it. You feel the warmth, and then you feel the interruption of the mist as it gets very cold all of a sudden. You can feel temperature changes. They're light, they're distant, but they are there. You know it's not just in your head. You're reforming connections.
I think this is the moment where, because there's a lot of numbness being a skeleton, there's a lot of disconnect with the living world, and it's all about finding connection again, taste, smell, sight, and now feeling, even heat. He didn't realize for the longest time that light had a feeling. And then he realizes, even when he was alive, he doesn't think he ever just sat and watched the sunrise. It was always something. There was practice, there was tutors, lessons, reading books, doing activities with acting crews, and then it was training, fighting, pretending to be someone else. He pulls back the sleeve of the hood, this kind of cloak, and kind of traces the etchings on his bones all the way to his collarbone. And he realizes, yeah, why wasn't I resurrected then? If this really was meant to work. And he takes a breath that he doesn't need to, with no lungs. And as the sunlight touches him, the hand is flesh and fur. And as the sun bathes him, what was bone is flesh. And I think he feels his heartbeat for the first time. And he touches his face. And it's him. He gets up and he doesn't know what this is. He walks into the shadow of an awning and it's a skeleton again. Very much like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. When you do, it dawns on you that you couldn't have felt a heartbeat. There's no heart to beat. But when you enter the darkness and you see bone once more, you do see there is a pulse. The runes etched onto your clavicle and your sternum, and especially towards the left side of your sternum, are glowing. Very faint, very dim, but in the dark of this underpass, easy enough to see green that just thump, 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 in time with what you perceived to be your heartbeat. And that has never happened before.
He's going to put his hand back out into the daylight and watches it again form. He flexes his claws in and out when before they'd just be out all the time. Back under the shadows. Bone.
Give me a luck check.
Look.
As you're looking at your hand, something catches your eye beyond it. There are a couple of people. And this may not actually be true. I need to ask you a question out of character. Again, there are 10 people in this party. I can't keep track of who knows what. If you spot a pair of rabbits watching the sunset, do these people mean anything to you?
A pair of rabbits watching the sunset. I think I know them as Branch's friends.
You get this vague sense of recognition and almost as you're looking up, you see that one of them, the man, one of his ears kind of twitches, and he kind of like tilts his head to the side and put his hand to his ear as if like, we would recognize this as modern people as like listening to something on an earbud or whatever. And you've used these like little spy devices before to recognize that you've done the same thing, or at least people in your party have done the same thing. He is receiving some sort of a message through this device in his ear. And I will be right back just a second.
Can't believe you go jack off at this time.
Yeah.
Really, really bad timing.
Is my friend a fucking spy? Oh my god.
Is your friend a spy?
This sucks.
Or maybe he's just a part of the group.
Maybe.
I'm not sure if you gave him one of those.
I did give him one of them.
Okay.
But if I remember when Kaz, like, jerry-rigged them, he made it so they could take individual calls now.
Alright, maybe he's just taking a call.
Yeah, he's just taking...
But maybe he's narking on me to you.
Your buddy went to go watch the sunset without you.
You know that weird preppy friend you introduced? The one who called us Urbanites?
You watch as he doesn't seem to initiate this. He seems to be kind of just pleasantly watching the sunset, and then something gets his attention. And you watch as his expression suddenly changes. He says something kind of quick to the woman that he's with, and he begins to bound off. He begins running urgently away.
I watch him. I wonder where he's going.
Yeah, you see he kind of like runs over to this bridge and then into a tunnel and kind of disappears.
Does that look suspicious to me at all?
I mean,
Like inside?
yeah, give me an insight check.
Maybe his wife is giving. I don't know if he's married.
Yeah, hard to say. On a 20.
That guy's planning on betraying Branch.
It's really hard. It certainly seems like something big is going on, but the urgency that you see in his eyes. Oh, how do I even put this? 20 is okay. It's not amazing, but he's also not trying to hide anything. It's kind of just like, oh, I left the stove on, or like it's the sort of urgency of like, oh, I remembered something important, or I just learned something important. He doesn't look like he's fearing for his life. He just looks like he's heard something important and needs to go deal with it quickly.
Okay. It's not like, oh, fight, gotta fight, or gotta run because something dangerous is happening.
Yeah. I mean, again, hard to read in the 20. It's just, you've seen fear. You've seen a lot of, specifically fear for one's life. He doesn't seem to be fearing for his life. He's just running quickly to do something urgent that he was told about.
Okay. It doesn't strike me as anything weird, I suppose. Like, people do that all the time. People will hurry.
Things come up. And for what it's worth, you do see that the woman that stays behind just kind of continues to... There's a moment of, like, looking after him, like, with a little bit of, like, a nervousness or, like, a, be safe, but she stays behind to continue watching the sunset.
Okay. If she's not too worried, I go back out into the sun.
Okay.
And I become me again. And I'm just feeling it. And I'm breathing. And feeling like the pads on my hand. And he touches that carving in the clavicle, and the part that he can't really reach right now on the inside. And he remembers Acerbus over him with a scalpel. The desperation in his face. You will be immortal. You will not die. And he doesn't know if that is hubris or love or desperation or madness. But the fact that his father did not want to lose him too was real.
I know I ask this all the time. You're experiencing a lot of things in your own vision and your own mind right now. What do you look like to others?
He looks actually flesh and blood.
Okay.
I am flavoring a new feat I got. Daywalker. As him regaining flesh and blood.
Oh, nice. That's fun. That's fun.
This removes all of his kind of like void healing. Replace it with vital healing.
Nice.
But only when he's in sunlight.
Only in sunlight. Okay, got it.
So it's like the reverse Pirates of the Caribbean Under the Moon thing.
Right. Okay, cool. Then yeah, you continue to just kind of enjoy the sunset for the next, 20 minutes or so.
Sunrise? Yeah.
You can stay till sunrise if you want. That's totally up to you.
No, I rested here and it's sunrise. I went to watch the sunrise back.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought this was before everybody went to sleep. I asked what people were doing overnight.
Oh, yeah. This is like to the morning, I suppose.
Okay, understood. Got it.
This could be a later thing.
Got it. We'll see.
We could switch it to a sunset.
You comfortable staying overnight? You comfortable seeing the sunset and the sunrise?
I could be like, I just missed. I could be like, I missed the sunset, and this is the sunrise later.
Okay, perfect. The reason that this is important is because of what happened with the rabbit. That happens at sunset, not sunrise.
Yeah, I probably got there just in time to see Rabbit.
Got it. Okay, cool, wonderful. And then you hang out, and you're able.
And then I sat there. Yeah. In sunrise.
There's probably something just as magical over on the east side. It's a fucking flying island city. I'm sure they have beautiful sunrises too.
Probably great. Yeah.
So you're able to find.
I'm probably gonna send Branch a message, just like, "Bro, I saw your friend." That's all.
Perfect. How do you send the message? What do you use?
The bracelets, the ones that have been jury rigged.
Amazing. You get no response.
Is he dead again?
Fuck.
Are you awake?
As you receive no response, what do you do when you receive no response? Do you continue hanging out, or you follow up on that?
Well, I don't know where he is, so fair. I'm not going to have a panic attack here. I'm just like, sometimes he gets like, sometimes he goes on a bender. He can get drunk. Maybe he's slipped off the bracelet. Is in the arms of some person.
Perfect.
This is what romantic people with. Yeah, this is what romantic people with sexual relationships do. Right? They go to people, they find floozies, and they just drape themselves over them.
Cut to Pip.
Speaking of which, we cut over to Pip. Before we get to Pip, actually, we cut very briefly to Tex, who's on the rock in front of the tavern.
Rock.
Tex, it's up to you if you do anything about this, but you hear the hurried footsteps of somebody running with urgency in the night. It's about, 20 minutes after sunset or so. You hear somebody running from the portal, having presumably just come from the teleporters. I don't know if this person means anything to you either. But you see this rabbit man running urgently. Appears to be like looking for somebody. I don't know if this means anything to Tex or if you would even do anything about it if you saw him. But you see him running back and into the tavern. Where we find inside Pip, who on, what was it, a 4?
No, it was a 12. It was not too bad. I'd like to, and I'd like to go and make a case too that because of this feat, I get a +2 to intimidating. I'm not trying to be intimidating, but I think the spirit of the feat as my strength makes me, more charismatic.
Because of the implications.
Because of the implications. But the implications.
It's going all right for you. You've got a couple of options going on here.
I was to say, he does not spend a ton of time on it. Just, first person that's literally willing to walk upstairs with him.
Right. Yeah, and you're kind of like making the rounds, essentially kind of playing a light casual game to see if anybody else is up for a light casual time. And you feel like
Behold Hong, a floozy.
A little bit of a lead going on, and I'll let you kind of decide what that looks like for Pip. I think you understand his sexuality better than I do at this point. Maybe, I don't know.
We'll find out.
As you are making some progress towards your one-night stand, however, you see that a new person kind of bursts into the bar, looking around urgently. You happen to be the closest person here. You look kind of like an adventurer. Hey man, sorry. Do you know a branch? Do you know a lizard guy, one arm? He works here, I think.
Yeah, I know him.
You do? Where is he?
What's it to you?
Fuck. I don't know. I've got gold. Yeah, here. What? Like a gold piece?
Swats the gold piece out of his hand. I want your fucking gold piece.
What do you want? You want to dance?
No, I don't want to fucking dance. I don't want selling out my new allies. I don't know where he is.
Oh, right. The nature of the information. I'm trying to help him. Somebody that he cares about is in trouble.
Do I believe this guy?
Give me an insight check.
How do I play this game? Here it is.
On an 18, he seems earnest. You feel like he would have fucked off if he wasn't. He seems to be more persistent than a normal person would be, especially in the face of somebody who is like twice his size and kind of telling him to fuck off.
Yeah. I think Pip squares him up or sizes him up for a second and just says, look, I wasn't kidding. I don't know where he is. I'm new here too. Go look for a talking cat or a skeleton. Or they'll know more than me.
Right, talking cat or skeleton. Got it. Okay, thanks. You're a skeleton. And you hear he just starts a conversation with Bill. It's fascinating that I get to have this conversation with just myself where nobody can hear it. Because Bill actually does have some conjecture. Okay. All right, Bill, how smart are you?
I try to listen in a little bit.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check.
And I'll sneak up close if I need to.
What the guild hall people know where our pocket planes are? Like
They know-
they own.
They know where the pocket planes are. They probably have a registry of whose is whose. Most people would not have access to that information. Bill Grimm would have access to that information. Unless you've deliberately kept it a secret from Bill, which might be kind of hard.
Yeah, I don't think I tried to do that kind of subterfuge.
Right, if you don't tell him that somebody's in that room, he's going to rent that room out to somebody else. And he is literally the guy in charge of the paperwork here.
Oh, for some reason, I thought you bought your own pocket plane somewhere else that's not in the guild.
No.
I assume you're talking about those little rooms over in the window building, yeah.
Yeah, the mirrors
yeah.
or whatever.
The mirrors. Okay. The bracelets don't work going there, right?
Second.
Because they're in the bracelets. They don't contact there because they're another plane.
They are a different plane. So if it has
That makes sense.
Yep. Okay. Pip, listening with the 26, you're able to catch the gist of the conversation, which is, I just saw Branch earlier. He was doing some sort of a weird ritual that I suspect probably is going to result in some sort of secrecy, or he's retreating somewhere dark and quiet to do some sort of sensory deprivation, or he's going to do a mind wipe thing. I don't know the details. I'm just kind of sussing things out based on little clues that I was able to pick up. To any other observer, this would seem a remarkably astute observation. To Pip, he probably just says, yeah, okay, weird cult shit. The mages are talking magic shit. Hong essentially says, listen, this is really urgent. I'm sorry. His sister tried to get in touch with him and couldn't. He's not answering, so she got in touch with me instead. She's not answering anymore. I think she's in danger. She sounded like she was in danger. I need to find him right away. Bill sizes him up for a second, and eventually decides to trust him as well. And they head off.
Well, Pip's a little tempted to follow just out of sheer curiosity, but I think he doesn't want to jeopardize his sweet new contract. So
Fair. Tex, you hear more hustling footsteps as these people head back towards the teleporter. And let me see.
I think he BRB'd.
I see his cursor. I think he's back.
I literally just got back.
Hey, welcome back.
Just sat down.
So Tex, as you've been sleeping on this rock, you heard somebody urgently running past, like they were, looking for somebody. I don't know.
I tripped them.
You can if you want. Do you know Hong? Does this person mean anything to you? I truly don't know.
I tripped him. I don't know him, and I don't care.
Okay. Do you actually trip him?
Sure.
Perfect.
I just Shadow just kind of like raises up a little bit.
Amazing. Let's see how good he is at, first of all, deck saves. I assume. Oh, wait, thievery check. I think it just happens. He tripped. And the next is like noticing that you did it, which I think is also difficult. Is there a DC built into this?
I have no idea. I don't even know if thievery is technically what you use for. That's right.
That's fair. You rolled a fucking nat 19.
There's athletics.
Oh, then it's even better.
Yeah, you trip him. Hong. Oh, this is so awful. Hong kind of picks himself up, and he's been keeping kind of stoic up till this point. He's been looking pretty serious. Something about that, when he trips, he kind of stands up and there's a momentary like flinch, right? And you realize as you're watching him as a very skilled martial combatant who's good at sizing up the physical prowess of other people, when he stands back up, he has like rolled his ankle or something in a way that like actually hurt. And you realize when he starts to put weight back on him again, he has an old injury on this ankle. And when he puts weight back onto it, it's kind of more ginger than you would expect than from the fall that he just took. Nonetheless, he looks around and he starts kind of like making a sorry. Oh God, sorry, I broke this a long time ago. It's just over this way. But as he's looking around, he does see you, a cat. Are you wearing a backpack? Is there any indication that you're more than just a cat right now besides your two tails?
I was sleeping, so I probably have my backpack just like laying next to me and not on.
That's fair. It's also dark, and he does not have dark vision. Let's find out. Let's see. Yeah, they continue on their merry way. Over to the portal, and just like that, they hobble off and are gone. Some time passes. Branch. Over in the window building in your private residence, Branch.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I make it upstairs with the floozy, I use this.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I thought you couldn't find a floozy.
No, he was working on a floozy. He's got a floozy. If you think that the melting pot of
Floozy
four
card.
cities in like the progressive liberal center of Eden is not going to have floozies at the bar at 2 a.m., you're dead wrong.
How much levels in Floozy do you have?
How do I calculate my floozy levels?
It's a DC 12 floozy, though. That's not a very good floozy.
It's not the best floozy, yeah.
Pip's not that concerned about the quality of the floozy. I gotta be so clear.
Just the resilience. Just need a good durable Floozy.
He's mostly interested in
Not
durability
durable.
for towering growth. Jesus Christ.
Large.
Branch, describe what they find when your landlord lets himself into your apartment.
Oh.
Which for the record, is my worst fear. I literally have nightmares about this shit.
There's in his original room in Famidor, there's just a bunch of shit, like random stuff that like a teenager would just steal. Like an exit sign with a funny name, or like just someone's purse and stuff like that. And some of it has just made its way here to just scatter out on the floor. But Branch himself is also scattered on the floor after taking the Cyto Lash. There is a note that he taped to his own forehead that says, "Make fried bananas with the Jolly Green Gaylord and Ethan in the morning."
So about 1,000 emotions wash over Hong's face in like 2 seconds as he walks into his friend's apartment after receiving this really troubling message, sees his friend unconscious on the floor with a note, and assumes the worst, right? Like, there's no good way to interpret that. Then runs over and sees that it is a message specifically to do something in the morning, and it's like, oh, thank God, it's not that.
Oh no!
He's breathing.
He is breathing. He's unconscious. Talk to me about this poison. Do you just look like you're unconscious?
It just makes you unconscious, and like it doesn't seem like it's like a fucking deep state of like unconscious either. It seems like if someone like taps you, it wakes you up. I need to look at the fucking item description again.
I walk in, my friend is a bottle of poison. This is sleep on the floor.
And a note taped to his forehead. Oh no!
I'm about to do a thing. Branch. Does your memory get wiped at the end of the poison, or is it the moment you fall unconscious?
The moment you fall unconscious, it seems that the poison takes effect. Yeah.
That sucks. Bill wants to snoop. Okay, that's fine. Bill recognizes, again, you don't get to see this, and Hong doesn't know the significance of it. Bill instantly clocks this poison, instantly understands what is going on here, and shakes you awake. Hong speaks before Bill can, although Bill's face is the first one you see. Hong quickly comes into view. Branch, what's going on? Branch, what are you doing?
Just rubs his like forehead, feels
He
the
slaps your
note.
face. Branch, wake up.
I was why are you in my room?
I'm sorry.
I paid
I'm sorry.
good money to not
I
let
didn't mean to
people
break
in.
in. This is important. Your sister's in trouble. Are you awake?
Hold on. Can you slap me again?
Yep. He slaps you real hard.
Ow! Can I? And then I kick him in the shit.
I just tripped. That sucks, dude. Fuck off.
I fucking paid good money for that. Like,
Oh my god. It still hurts, you know.
fine. Hi. What's happening?
Your sister tried to get in touch with you, but you're fucking getting high or some shit. She tried to contact you. She couldn't, so she contacted me instead. I ran over here from fucking Kite, dude.
Kite, you ran across the fucking world to get here?
There's a fucking portal. But yes, I did. I ran across the world to get here because your sister's in trouble, and she said I should go find you, okay?
Yeah. I just, like, you got any Blood Eye coffee on you or anything?
Bill reaches into his vest pouch, and he pulls out a little leather pouch. He sits you up, and he reaches into this leather pouch, and when he pulls his finger back, there is, like, this fine white powder across his, like, pointer knuckle.
Okay.
Okay.
Even do a cookie?
He lowers it to your face and says, "You know how this works?" I'm sorry if I'm making assumptions. I just know you grew up in the streets.
I know how to do a line. You want to split this with me, Hong?
No. Are you kidding? No.
See yourself, and I do a line.
Cool. You jolt awake.
Okay. It like takes off the
Do not tell
note.
anyone that I have that. If Finn and Darbin find out that I have drugs, they will never let me run the books again.
Buddy, you are the most obvious person in this fucking campus to have drugs on them.
Really?
Yes. Okay. Hi. Apparently, I'm supposed to make fried bananas with Ethan later.
No, you're not. I think your friend needs you. I'm going to get out of here. Your decor is a choice. And Bill starts to leave.
Thanks, landlord.
Thanks, my landlord. I think I could sue him for that.
Hey,
Anyway, what's
landlord
up?
just gave you cocaine.
You do see that Hog just now taking in the surroundings, like, holy fuck, is that the 69th Street sign?
That's the 69th Street sign that went missing like fucking
Dude,
months
you
ago.
still have that?
That's years ago. Yeah, of course I still have that. It's like my most valued possession.
Did you ever get 420?
No. That's an upper family door. They're not gonna let us take that.
Okay, your sister. Great, your sister's in trouble. Okay.
Oh, Belle's in trouble?
Yes, she tried to contact you, couldn't. She sent me a message and said, hey, go find Branch. She said, we're by the docks. There's fresh ink and it's not ours. We went to check it out. Cyrillin showed up. We're outnumbered. And then I tried
What the fuck?
I tried to show up. I tried to respond and there was nothing. So
Fuck it. Okay. Let's go. No time for the 69. No time for 69th Street ogling anymore. Okay, come on. Did you see a fucking Jolly Green Gaylord and the White Lion on the way here?
oh, what a great question. Did he see the White Lion?
Maybe a fucking black cat or a different skeleton, one with like plants on them.
No different skeleton. Yes, black cat. Yes, lion. Yes, green giant. So everybody but your other skeleton.
Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. Yeah.
The lion. It was in Kite. It could be a different lion.
He was in Kite. I don't know why he'd be in Kite. Did he have like long hair and Udma looking jewelry on him?
He was wearing a lot of gold.
That's him. What the fuck was he doing in Kite? Okay.
Watching the sunset. And
that sounds lovely for him. I'm happy for him. Oh. Just like smiles a little and and then wait. Hold on. Fuck the urgency of the situation needs to. Okay. Fuck. We need to find them right now. I guess Jolly Green Gaylord is close.
yeah. To kind of skip the rigor. Well, let's do this in order. The closest person is Tex. You guys essentially step out here, go back through the portal, and pop right back out by the tavern, and Tex is not far from that portal.
And I will like just message Ethan, hey, sorry I'm interrupting your serenity. Can you come to the fucking Landfall?
It'd be hilarious if you got 15 missed calls.
Yeah.
The moment you step out of the like, hey, I saw your friend Hog. Are you okay?
I saw your friend Hog. Are you okay?
Enjoy your floozy.
Tex, there's a near infinite amount of fried bananas waiting for you if you help me tonight.
Okay. What do you need?
Come with me.
On my
Do I
way.
get to kill somebody?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right.
And then fucking burst in the tavern and ask, has anyone seen a fucking hulking green asshole anywhere?
So I think rather than an answer, there is like a building shaking, thumping going on.
Mm-hmm. Like someone dropped a whole tree onto the room upstairs.
Yeah, just like some real heavy, repetitive motions. And the few people that are drinking down here all just kind of point up at the same time.
Perfect. I'm just running up. I'm gonna like interrupt his intimacy real quick. Hopefully burst down these weak ass tavern doors and say, "You're on call. Get your ass out of bed."
He's sitting on the edge of the bed with a cigarette, and he stands up, and he's like 13 feet tall and has to hunch over to look down at you. And he says, "You're in luck. There's only one thing I love more than fucking, and it's fighting. There's only one thing I love more than fighting, and it's fucking and then fighting."
That's the best you could do. And he looks at your floozy. He's like, never mind. That's not important right now.
Hey, man,
He grabs you by the shirt and says, "Show some fucking respect."
I just think that your standards are a lot higher than this lovely, lovely androgynous floozy that you have right now.
Much better.
All right. Just come with me, please.
Do I get to kill somebody?
I have. Why does everyone keep asking me that? I'll also as we walk out, be like, be right back. Go into the fucking pantry. Get like a bunch of like pre-prepared fried bananas I have made just in case I ever have to work with Tex again. Stuff it in my satchel and then run right out.
I'm going to allow it only because you have prescient planner.
Yeah, no, that's literally the only reason I'm allowed to do this.
Amazing. Yeah, lo and behold, there's like ready to go fried bananas. Like, you got them, you did it.
Yeah.
Crafting check?
Crafting check
did you
for
make
like
them or
beforehand.
Did you buy them?
I made them because checks specifically really like the ones I made. I'll just do a crafting check
Hell
real
yeah,
quick.
give me a crafting check. They're delicious. They're fucking
Hell yeah.
They're amazing.
Also, I said they were plátano maduros, and you
Oh.
all called them fried bananas, and I and the Dominican inside me died a little.
Sorry to disappoint.
That's probably why Tex likes them so much. They're actually plátano maduros. He thinks they're fried bananas, and he can't actually get them the right ones from anyone else. Anyway, Gaylord, Psycho, Ethan, where's Skeleton, Foster, where is he?
I'm gonna go back to the part where you said my name was Gaylord.
It's a fucking Menko term, okay? It means strong green one. Fucking this.
I don't speak Menko, but I do speak lying little one-armed bitch.
Yeah, I completely deserve that. I'll help you workshop more insults later.
I don't
Hey, guys.
like you muscling in on my nickname bit.
I'd throw him a fried banana.
Where's the skeleton?
Does anyone know where Foster is?
Is it in
think
the
I just
morning at
heard
this
of-
point?
It is. So this happened. This is like an hour after sunset. It's still pretty early in
Oh.
the evening.
Then for sure I'm not anywhere nearby.
Yeah. For what it's worth, Branch, you did several days of work at the garden where you saw him building a cozy, beautiful little cottage to spend his nights with. Thalia.
Okay. This is the second time we're going to interrupt someone's intimacy. Sure. I'll send over someone. I'll ask like some random fucking landfall mook to like go and check up on him and tell him the situation.
This isn't like a go in person event. This is like a send a mook event.
I don't like. What's the most efficient? Don't you're the DM. Don't judge me.
You send a mook. Foster.
To get Foster, I want to prioritize getting to the docks as quickly as possible.
That's okay. I understand leaving without him. I got it. Okay. You pass this message along. Foster, you hear a knock on the door, and there is one of your garden crew. Says, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, Mr. Foster, but your friend Branch said it's real urgent and to meet him at the Famador docks if you can.
This better be good. I got a durable floozy in here.
Thalia kind of like knocks on the side of her own cheekbone, and there's like a resounding. Tuk, tuk, tuk.
I've missed this.
She says, "I'll be fine. Just be safe out there."
I'll be back. And I'll make my way to the docks.
Amazing.
Foster was never heard from again.
Guys.
So
Again.
the trip to Famador is like a 2-hour walk, or maybe like a hour 20 run if you guys like maintain mall jogging the entire time. I'm going to hand wave that Branch's 5-minute head start eventually closes because you guys are a bigger party and Foster's a smaller party, and you guys are able to make your way down there. Let me get
At some point, as we're going, just to look at text. And, you hurt?
Yeah, for some reason.
Just I see your health bar there.
Yeah, just let me One fix that real
So
quick.
you guys should be rested up.
If you need healing, I can heal you. Never mind, you don't look
No.
hurt anymore.
Nah,
Is
my
it your,
floozy did
your
get
eye?
eye.
They make cat floozies.
Oh, T-Rex.
I dap him up. I'll give him a little fist bump. Nice. Respect, little man.
It's alright.
Let me get from any one of you a survival check to get there as quickly as you can.
Sure.
I'm not very good at survival, but I think I have like a feat or some shit about this.
Neither am I, but Branch is really familiar with this area.
15.
I don't have a feat about this shit. Mine's all about sneaking in the wilderness and shit.
All right. We are pushing about midnight by the time that you guys get down the hill into the front gates of Famador. You can see that there is a very alert guard. This place has been on essentially military lockdown for several weeks now at this point. What's the plan?
Kill the guards.
I will just look at Branch as we finally like stop running for a second and size up the situation and just say, "What the fuck is this about, by the way?"
My sister's in danger. I need. Apparently, it's a lot of fucking Cyrillian guards or whatever. We've been fucking messing with them anyway, so it's probably. I don't know. Hong, that's the rundown that Hong gave me, that she's in danger.
Yeah, that's the last I heard. That's what she said.
We're
by the docks.
She's in there?
On the way there, I do at least try to contact her directly a few times to see if this is like some kind of sting or whatever.
Yeah, you put it on a couple times. You send messages, but no response.
Fuck.
We doing this quiet or are we doing it loud?
I don't want to alert anyone to our presence right now. Killing them would be stupid. You can do that later.
Becomes a serial guard.
Then so does Branch, and it's like, oh hell yeah, you're on the same page.
Yeah. Want to stick on some fake manacles, maybe? Someone stole a 69 sign. We finally caught the perp.
Who stole the 69 sign?
Years ago, we found him.
How good are you at playing prisoner, Pip?
I'm not very good at playing prisoner, but I'm very good at playing bounty hunter, bringing in a prisoner. On account of it's what I do most of the time.
Does that make Foster the prisoner?
Foster, do you want to be the prisoner?
Do you think this is the town where they will just kill me on sight?
Let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
They will kill.
Oh wait, this. Oh yeah, this is
like a very good story.
Do they do that in Famador?
In Famador, normally no. Under Cyril occupation, yes. Cyril kills undead on sight.
Right, we'll need to give you this,
they're
guys.
Also hostile with daemons right now. If they learn that Tex is a daemon, it is kill on sight.
It's usually just a cat.
Sorry, Pip, you drew the short end of the straw. This is your call it a fucking hazing ritual. And if Pip will let him, put manacles on him.
Yeah, I can be a team player.
Yeah.
How many guards are there?
Oh boy, let's see. There's one main gate entryway. There would be at least like 4 or 5 with crossbows and guns up on top. There's probably 2 in front of the gate and a couple in the gatehouse. So probably like 8 or 9 right at the gate that are like dedicated to watching the gate.
Okay. Do I know how they alert other people of trouble? Is there a bell or something?
There is for sure an old-fashioned bell in the city, but these are also. Give me a perception check. You're a skilled fighter.
Also been through this gate a few times.
A few times, yeah. Only have like +2 from having been through it a couple times. Perfect, wonderful. There is an old-fashioned bell in the watchtower that they could just ring the old-fashioned way if it was like a very big emergency. And in fact, you've probably been here a couple times where it gets rang and a bunch of people rush forward with cannons and rifles. That usually means there's a daemon attacking. They need to get to the wall to defend the wall. But it can be other trouble as well. You would also be aware on a 24. The captain likely has a device, and the mage may have some sort of magical sending. In other words, there's a couple options for communication. Those would not be citywide; they would go to somebody specific.
And is it right to assume that they haven't looked through disguises before? It seems to work at city gates and stuff.
Correct. I know at least a couple times you guys have passed undead through in disguise. They're checking, but it's not like they have a magical disguise lantern or whatever, right? They're just checking the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Okay.
I can make a scene out here if you want. Draw some heat. The rest of you can sneak in.
I would prefer to have you in the city. If we were going to do that, I'd rather have Tex start slitting throats. So, right now to draw a lot of people out. But
I can do that.
again, you might be more suited inside the city. He says, looking at the cat that he's never seen fight before.
I could make us invisible for 10 minutes if we want to just get in. Getting out is not that easy.
If the problem is just getting in, I can turn us all into birds for like 10-ish minutes.
That'd be great.
Rad.
Wait, really?
But then we're in the same I have no way of getting us out situation.
So how about invisibility to get us in, and then you get us out once we're all birds?
Perfect.
You target the sister in this case? I can only do 5 people.
I will not be able to target her.
That's unfortunate.
I can figure something out with her. We know this city like the back of our hands. If it comes to it, you guys can flee and find us later.
We go through my scrolls to see if there's anything helpful for helping you get her out. He goes through like a Magic the Gathering deck.
I should have prepped better spells.
I woke you up in the middle of the night. It's fine. I interrupted your floozy. Sorry.
That's okay. She's durable.
Oh,
you had one too? Oh, hell yeah, brother. And I definitely.
I still have a bunch of these.
Bunch of illusory disguise?
Yeah, these scrolls. I have 5 of them.
If we all go in as Cyril guards, they're going to wonder why a platoon was sent out with them.
Not all of us, no.
Is
This is
anybody coming or going through here, Feck?
This is
I don't mean like necessarily at this moment. I just mean would it be like unheard of right now for just some random people to walk in the gates?
Yes, normally no, but no society check required. There is curfew enacted as of like 2 weeks ago. It would be weird. There's almost no like legitimate reason they're going to let anyone in. And in fact, you guys do see that there are people camped out front, looking nervous because they're outside the wall overnight.
Understood.
Yeah.
Sorry, I probably should have brought that up much earlier as a reminder. I know it's been a long time since that
this is mostly to if Foster is found, they wouldn't see a skeleton, they just see a dude. Less likely to shoot on sight.
That's better. And I've got fucking launcher posters with my real ass face all over this fucking city.
I've also got a feat for passing myself off as a person. It won't hold up to inspection, but if they don't look too close, it should be fine.
Okay. This might help with that, maybe?
I'm saying this is definitely better than what I have. Mine is like just we come across a place I shouldn't be and I need to cover up real quick.
What do you want to look like? I'm going to subtract this scroll now.
Make me look like Pip, but smaller.
Pip, but smaller.
How
much smaller?
Go ahead.
How tall is Pip?
Great question. Hold on. I wrote it down.
I want to say like 7 something.
I think that sounds right. Maybe I didn't write it down. Yeah, very tall. Like maybe not 7 something, but probably like 6'9" or something.
Can you make like a 4-foot Pip?
How tall are you currently?
5 feet.
Yeah, I can make you a 4-foot Pip. Hey, look, it's old Pip. He's in the circle.
Amazing, we did it.
Do you want to look exactly like a Furfoot Pip or with little differences?
Yes.
It's uncanny.
That's the last time I'll be doing it.
Really hurts the throat, huh?
Immediately.
People try to make fun of me for my voice. They don't know that it's just grass reeds with air blowing across them. Try to make it with your regular human vocal cords. It'll fuck you up.
I was going to ask if you ate cigarettes, but that makes a lot more sense.
Cigarettes are my brothers in a way.
Branch almost pulls one out and then like stuffs it back into his pocket. Starting to finally realize this might be a bad habit that only stupid people do.
Do I have eyes on a wanted poster for Bradley yet?
Not out here outside
Not
the wall,
yet?
but
Okay.
maybe like, I mean, you're a fucking mercenary. Give me a history check or a criminal lore check or something.
Sure. I have piracy lore or legal lore. I assume they're both about the same here.
Both about the same, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, legal lore, you clock him immediately. He's worth a lot of money.
Wait a second. Here I was trying to come up with funny nicknames for you, and you already named Bradley.
Yes, I know my parents hate me. We don't know. Why does everyone keep bringing this up?
I called you a one-armed little bitch earlier, and I could have just said Bradley.
Bradley? Yeah, you could have said Bradley. In fact, you can tell me Bradley as much as you want after we fucking rescue my sister from the docks. Okay?
That's a promise.
Yeah. Pinky fucking promised or whatever.
Shake his hand so hard, full predator handshake.
Uh-huh. Oh, I try to squeeze harder.
Good luck with that. Yeah.
Not a very good roll.
Oh, well, hold on.
Oh wait, in fact, I need to ask you how this feat works. Actually, for real, no bits.
Sure.
What is my proficiency bonus?
Oh god.
I don't know how that works with proficiency at that level.
Yeah, I know we figured out a whole thing for this.
You don't have to tell me this right now, but you know.
Yeah, I'll look into it. We gotta come up with like a reliable way to interpret this for PWL. Okay.
If Foster turns us into birds right now, we could fly through this strait and get there a lot faster than having to go through the rigmarole of, booking it through the peninsula.
I'm down to be a bird.
Have you ever flown before?
I'm trying to remember if we flew at any point in Wild Dawn.
Oh,
I don't think he's flown
so.
since then, certainly. I haven't been hanging out with mages or anything.
right.
Did we? I can't say as we have.
Good, you have about as much experience as me.
Always wanted to.
Seems fun. If there are any objections, I think that's our best bet. We'll just get our disguises up beforehand.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll say the word and we'll make it happen.
You guys take a second to throw on your disguises.
Yeah,
and then become birds.
I do look around, especially at Ethan, the only other reasonable person here, other than maybe Foster too. And if he gets the go ahead, then yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to check to see what this does, because I prepared this in the morning because it seemed interesting. Is it morning?
No, it is still a little bit after the sunset you just watched.
Okay, I don't have a spell prepared for the third, so this one? I'm not super sure what it does. I thought it puts eyes on things, but I think it targets... I think it gives us shared vision. Let's read it real quick.
Sure can use action.
Ooh, web of eyes is fun. It
Yes,
gives
it
you
is
shared
fun.
vision.
Yeah. Okay, so essentially one of you at a time can use an action on your turn to share your vision with everybody else.
This is in case we get split up, for example. It's only 10 minutes, I'll use this scroll on us maybe now or when we get inside. Probably now is a good time since we're all birds. And there's exactly 5 of us.
Perfect. Wonderful.
So that's my daily scroll. I have 1 for each level up to 3.
Excellent. Okay, you
Web
guys
of
throw
Eyes
in
is
disguises. You throw up Web of Eyes, or do you save that for when you get in there?
How long does it look like it would take birds to fly?
Almost nothing. Under a minute to get over to the mainland.
I might as well cast it now. Who knows when we'll be able to cast it in there.
Perfect. You guys test it out. Each of you kind of like blinks your current vision, and you guys all watch as an extra image kind of appears picture-in-picture style, pip style, in the corner of your own vision. If you concentrate, you can fully swap so that you're looking through that other vision instead of your own. And then you become birds, thanks to Foster, it sounds like. And begin to
Kind of
fly.
birds. All the same, right? Up to
I
Foster,
can make
think.
you what kind of birds are around here?
Lots of seagulls, lots
Seagulls.
of parrots,
Seagulls make
Pipers.
sense.
pelicans.
Maybe gulls. Gulls seems reasonable.
Gulls are pretty reasonable.
Yeah,
We don't
pick
want
one of
to stand out a lot. There's lots of goals here.
I want to be a crow.
I'll make
Got
you a
crows.
crow. You can be a crow.
Rad.
Where did that spell just go? I swear.
You
to
could
God,
be our
I just
token
had
crow.
4 seagulls and a crow begin flying towards the
it. Yeah, I'll
Someone draw that couch meme, please.
pick a fruit off of my staff and crush it between my hands and give each of you basically just like a seed out of the fruit. And I will use where is she?
Pip takes the seed and looks at it in his hand and says, "Oh, sorry, I don't eat plants. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, dude." Gobbles it up.
That would have been a problem, so I'll keep that in mind.
He tries to say, "No, I was just kidding," and instead he says, because he's a seagull now.
The subtitle, like we're squawking at each other with subtitles now.
Amazing. Also, I lied. I assume this is actually 5 seagulls and a crow begin flying across, unless you've left Ildwood behind.
My staff affects her no matter what.
Perfect. Amazing. You begin to fly. Where are you headed?
I'm going to scope out the area that Hong said she was in to see if like there's a strong like fucking military presence there, I guess, or anything is happening there. And then if there's nothing there, we're going to land there. If not, somewhere farther back, more discreet.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Theme of seagull. We got our second round of hero points, right?
Yes, it is after 10.
Fuck, not for this.
You take a look around. You've spent a lot of time on these streets, admittedly not during a military lockdown, but you know what patterns to look for. On a 12, everything looks normal. In fact, if anything, it looks like kind of a light night to you. It's a little strange. On a 12, nothing really interesting stands out in terms of guard patrols or anything like that. However, a 12 is enough to spot a new large piece of graffiti that is visible from the sea as you approach. That is fresh. It has all the telltale signs of being fresh ink on the side of a large warehouse. It is kind of a two-parter. It's like split in half by one of the beams of the building. On the left half, you see what appears to be just a pile of weapons, mostly swords, but you see there's like a bomb, there's like a couple of guns, there's even like a little cartoon slingshot. It's just like this very stylized depiction of a bunch of weapons that have all been gathered up in a pile. And then on the right side of this drawing, this ink, is the Temple of Aeva. It's unmistakable. It's the perfect silhouette. It's even got like the green roofs. It is the Temple of Aeva here in Famador, and it is ablaze. Orange flames crackle off the top of it. And then below this painting on the awning underneath reads the message, it is time.
There's no token to the
No
scene.
tokens.
Invisibility.
My dramatic timing.
Your
dramatic
reveal. Your reveal was fucked.
Oh, it's
Actually
time.
so humiliating.
Really humiliating for you. I'm
Really
sorry.
embarrassing. I'm sorry.
Never gonna live this down, guys.
How dare you bring Jane into the scene?
You're so right, I'm so sorry.
Yep. You dead Janed her.
I did change
Should
her.
have kept Jane.
He transitioned into Pip a while ago.
You guys are still seagulls. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm just showing you the map.
Do you see any
Nice
Cyril
map, Vic.
fucks around here?
Thank you. Branch didn't on his 12. You can give me a perception check as well as you'd like. Or
I'd
if you'd
love
like.
to. Scan for bad guys.
Do I see his
Also
sister
scan.
anywhere?
You can also give me a perception check.
Do I see
Actually-
any living people out here?
You can give me a perception check.
I don't know if I've met his sister.
Ooh, fish.
He's method. Let him cook.
I was going to say, I imagine actually for Ethan, it's kind of tricky. Seagulls don't have amazing dark vision, and you're used to having incredible dark vision. So this is probably
This
a
is so
weird
fucking
change for
dark.
you. Yeah. You haven't experienced darkness in a long time. In some ways, it almost kind of like brings back memories of life. Because, you know, you had normal dark vision as a tabaxi or alien.
Become the role. Fish.
It's really into acting, yeah.
I slap him over the face with one wing. Fucking lock in.
Sorry.
Pip and Tex, you guys are able to make out some living people. You can see that there's a little bit of a night crew on the docks and some of the ships. Just people doing just normal maintenance work. There's no dock work allowed after dark, but a few of them are just doing kind of just routine maintenance on the ships or fishing even. Let's see, you see that there's a couple of just like citizens chilling out in front of the stores here. I think there's a couple more over here by the market stall. You do spot that there is one guard who is patrolling. I know I've got him static right here, but he's just kind of patrolling up and down the dock. Those of you familiar with it would recognize that he is Edgesite. He is not Cyril. He is part of the actual like local police here, rather than the occupying military force. He's just kind of doing his job. Both Pip and Tex make all of that out. Tex, in addition, you smell concentrated sympathy. You smell the smell of a smelly smell that you recognize as a powerful, sympathetic being, perhaps a daemon or a celestial or a ghost or some sort of spirit.
Pupils kind of dilate. Can I tell what direction?
It's tricky, but you rolled very high. You have to do a little bit of like ducking in and out. Scent is an imprecise sense, but by simply gauging when it gets weaker and stronger, you're able to narrow down that it is coming from the warehouse. There's strong sympathetic energy coming from something in the warehouse.
How does the bird thing work? Can we drop it at any time, or do we have to wait for Buster?
What an amazing question.
That's a great question. I think it just lasts 10 minutes.
Here
There's
we go.
nothing in...
In your Seed of Wild Shapes ability, it says each target can end the effect on themselves prematurely as a single action with a concentrate trait.
Incredible.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll go land on the kind of like roof of the warehouse and see if I can just like hop around and see if there's any like gaps in the roof or anything that I can like poke my head in.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me another... Well, actually, at this point, give me like a stealth check and a perception check.
Can I follow?
Sure, you guys all watch the one
Sneaking
crow
and
go down that
scouting
way.
is
Yeah.
what I do.
Does if we want to like investigate different things here, can Branch land? Just signal to the group, hey, I'm gonna try and talk to the Edgesite guard real quick, and land next to it. In a way, somewhere like nowhere can see me when I turn back.
Yeah, easy enough. You can just like fly under the docks there, change back, and then come out behind him if you want.
Yeah, disguised just a completely different lizard folk species, but conspicuous enough that it looks nothing like Branch, but still like very similar shape.
Okay.
In case anyone scrutinizes it.
Perfect. So we have Pip and Tex flying down to investigate the warehouse a little more closely. Branch flying up to talk to Edgesite Guard. Ethan and Foster, what do you guys do?
I guess I maintain Seagull.
Yeah, totally
And
fair
just
for the search.
I will be eyes in the sky.
Okay, got it.
Just in case bad things happen.
Yeah, I gotta do the exact same thing.
Okay, amazing. Let's resolve these in order then. Tex and Pip, you guys kind of begin to fly around and case the warehouse. The warehouse is not super high security. You can see it is essentially nothing more than a giant roof to keep the elements off of its contents, most of which is lumber. There's a little bit of metalwork, mostly like shipping supplies and things for shipyard construction. Mostly empty of people. You do find that there is, in the upper quarters, what appears to be kind of like a living space. As is customary in the time, a family almost certainly lives here and then works downstairs. You do find that nobody is in there. You look through the windows and see that that living space appears unoccupied. You do spot on your 26 Pip, but not Tex on your 14, that among all of the construction supplies, there is also kind of a conspicuous and recently disturbed pile of things near the middle of the warehouse that you are able to kind of find a good vantage point and look and see that it is a few crates or probably even bigger than crates. There's like essentially a pallet that a bunch of crates have been stacked on, and those crates seem to be filled with weapons. A whole bunch of different weapons of different types. Mostly guns, but there's also swords and things like that. So somebody has brought a bunch of weapons here and stacked them on a pallet in crates recently. And then additionally, both of you on a 14 and a 26 do make out that there are some shadowy figures that are just kind of chilling in the shadow of the awning. Not necessarily trying to be hidden, but not really super obviously visible from the street either until you get close.
I will share vision of that to everybody.
Excellent. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, I'll do a little share vision of the weapons too, so that everyone sees what I'm seeing.
Oh, and Drake, let me double check with your smell, your smelly smell.
I'll just cover it. At some point, did we get a description of like where his sister is supposed to be? Like,
The message that Hong gave was she was like, "Hey, go contact Branch. We're by the docks. There's fresh ink, and it's not ours. We went to check it out. Cyrillin showed up. We're outnumbered."
okay.
Okay, here are the shadowy figures that you spot. Just a bunch of, appears to be men in long jackets. They are armed, although not super well armed. You see one of them's got a pistol, looks to be kind of old. One of them has literally just got like a big rod, like a metal rod of some sort. And the one appears to be fully unarmed. They are pretty close to the pile of weapons that is stacked up in the middle of the warehouse. And then, Tex, with your ability to sense sympathetic energy, you do spot an additional figure. You spot it before Pip, but Pip will also notice on his just incredibly good perception roll. There is another shadowy figure kind of lurking nearby, but not with that group. Over here. They look to be a man in a weird jacket that kind of goes... cloak is honestly a better word for it. It's a cloak that goes all the way head to toe with a hood that covers most of the head. The only thing that really sticks out from under this cloak is the beak of a mask that resembles a bird's beak, like a plague doctor mask. And you can see the glint of moonlight off of the two glass lenses of that mask. And that is for sure the scent, the source of the scent that you're getting.
I don't recognize Like their, I don't know, apparel, their uniform, or any of that?
You can give me criminal, like pirate lore, I guess, or legal lore. They're both applicable here. 17. They look to be ne'er-do-wells. They seem like rebels. They seem like a ragtag group of criminals, probably up to no good. You don't recognize any sort of like gang affiliation or symbols or anything like that, no.
Okay. Pip looks over to Tex and says, ne'er-do-wells, but instead he says, eh. This is people.
Tex is gonna like point his beak at Pip and then tap the roof, and then I will shift into cat form.
All right. I think I will. Do I intuit that he wants me to go back to my normal form too?
Wait here.
Okay, got it.
And I will. I'm going to try to hop down, see if I can sneak up behind this guy and pick their pocket.
Oh, fucking rad. Okay. While you were preparing to do that, let's go over to Branch real quick. Branch, you have flown under here and turned back into a lizard folk, not like yourself, but some other lizard folk. What do? You see this guard is kind of like walking this way.
I'll just like talk and be like, oh, ain't seen many of you around lately. At the edge of sight, trying to get his attention.
Give me a luck check real quick.
Yikes.
We love rolling like shit on the campaign missions that involve us.
The guard kind of whips around, almost instinctively going for the spear, and it gives you a stern look, and you see it is a greasy, kind of pimpled, thickly unibrowed human man with pale skin that you recognize immediately as one of your least favorite coworkers, and frankly, everyone's least favorite coworker, Stick Up His Ass Steve. State your business.
Just going out for a night stroll.
Don't do that. No, it's too. Go to your homes. It's too late to. Don't be strolling.
By night stroll, I meant walking to my fucking house, dude.
Your house isn't on the docks.
My house isn't on the docks, but my place of commerce was. I just wanted to ask what's with all the fucking, and gestures to the graffiti.
Ne'er-do-wells, I'm sure of it. We're on it. Don't worry about it. It's not your business.
To walk in that direction?
I can escort you past the warehouse if you would like an escort.
No. I don't want to fucking bother with your clearly important business. I can see myself out. Okay. I appreciate your service, sir.
Yeah, he does like a full military pivot on the ball of his foot, stomp down, begin marching off parade style that you know is completely unnecessary.
Can I drop some marbles on his path that he surely is walking in step?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, I just drop some marbles.
Behind.
Yeah, I'm behind him. Yeah.
All right. We cut back over to Tex. Tex, you sneak up behind this creature. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing weird going on. Checking. Great, amazing. Give me some sort of thievery check, I think it is, to pickpocket.
That's a 25.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Remind me, do you have a magic hand for this? Is this a shadowy hand that does this? Or is it a little kitty paw?
Shadowy hand.
Shadowy hand reaches in. This is kind of a familiar sensation to you because you did something not too long ago. You find that there are no external pockets on this cloak, and it is in fact a very weird cloak. It has no armholes. It's like somebody just made a blanket and made it to be buttoned across the front and left a little hood for the head to poke out. Are you willing to kind of reach a hand under the cloak to see if there's stuff underneath it? Do you go for like his pants or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. You reach under the cloak and are met by the texture of cold sand. And you kind of lightly brush up and down, trying not to alert. And you discover that there is nothing under this cloak except for sand. It is a cloak full of sand. It is moving. It's undulating as if breathing. There's a point where it kind of like shifts its weight over to one side as if kind of mimicking the motions of a human. It's hard to tell without making more direct hand contact if it is a human-shaped pile of sand or just a pile of sand. But there's nothing under this cloak but sand.
Okay, cool. I curse it.
Okay, got it.
And when I am smelling the sympathy, can I smell a fainter source elsewhere? Looking for a totem.
I understand. Give me another perception check. If there is a totem nearby, which seems like a reasonable guess, it's being drowned out by the smell of the daemon itself.
Can I tell how strong this thing is?
Tricky. Oh, sure, why not? You're a fighter, I'll let you try. Give me another perception check.
Only 18.
Definitely not lower than level 10. So 10 or higher.
Cool. I will get, now that I'm down here and can see in the warehouse a little better. Do I see anything else from this angle?
Carrying your 28 from earlier, you've already taken a really good look in the warehouse, and from this angle, I don't think you spot anything that you hadn't already spotted. It appears to be kind of like a mostly empty shipyard warehouse that a bunch of weapons have been brought into recently. On a 28, you can hear that they're talking over there, and you can tell that they're speaking kind of like these low grizzled voices. But just kind of about like, just small talk. They're essentially talking not quite like the weather, but they're talking about like cards and money and, oh, did you get that bill paid, or what's the wife doing? It's just like small talk, right? It's small. It's kind of criminal small talk.
Can I have I'm gonna have my shadow hand tighten around this thing, and I'm just gonna say, Damon to Damon, where'd they take the girl?
Oh boy.
Tell me and I don't kill them.
Give me an intimidation check.
I don't think there's anything I can do to help here. I have such a good feat for helping with intimidation, but I think I'm a bird right now.
Right.
21.
This thing turns to look at you. And when it does, you see that just a few moments later, all three of the men over there also kind of stop their conversation and look in your direction. One of them kind of like puts out their cigarette, stamps it on the ground. Hey, what's going on over there? This thing does not respond to you. It continues to just stare at you through this like plague doctor mask. You got something?
Can I do an insight check on it?
Sure. "23 is enough to recognize just based on the timing of what just happened. It communicated with them without speaking. It is whatever it is. It's capable of some sort of quiet communication. It doesn't seem to be frightened of you. You can do with that what you will. Either it has a strong will, or it can't be frightened for some other reason. But you know it's not afraid of you. It doesn't have the posture of something that's afraid of you."
Right.
"We're always looking to trade if you have anything."
Yeah, you know what? I'll step out.
"You from Kata's?"
Yeah. Looking for a girl.
"Which girl?"
Kind of ratty, orange scales, lizard folk.
Oh, not an actual rat.
No.
Ratty, orange-scaled lizard folk. I haven't seen her. Don't really get out much. We're just here gathering supplies.
Really? It's curfew.
Well, what the guards don't see, they don't have to worry about. And besides, we're in our domicile. And he kind of like points up at how they're technically under the awning. "Why, are you a cop? Didn't know the cops had, well, cats. Thought it was mostly pigs."
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Is he fucking with me?
Oh man, on a natural 20, this man is trying to present the image that he's fishing for something, specifically fishing for goods. He's making occasional nods and glances over to that pile of weapons. He wants you to think that he's here taking donations of weapons, presumably related to that graffiti. No real criminal talks like this. This man is pretending. This is not a revolutionary. This man's got a wire. You've never heard a more obvious undercover cop in your life.
So, how far can this thing contact?
You're asking the man about the daemon?
Yeah.
Far enough to serve our cause. Why?
I just want to know how many people are going to hear you scream. I'll go kill him.
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, wonderful. Let's roll some initiative. You guys all see shit about to go down.
Initiative.
They're probably
Initiative.
unseagle somewhere here.
Yeah, I'll let you guys essentially have your unseagle done before the fight. That seems reasonable. You've been watching specifically to see what happens. Jesus, Foster.
Or
Arnar.
Or no. How does this work? How does this character work? I have a thing for initiative. What is it?
I might too.
Battle
I need
cry
to check.
too.
Oh, I get to do a thing before initiative starts. Got that going for me. I have a thing about stealth.
Awesome. We really love side initiative.
Oh, damn it. You know, I'm using my hero point on that.
You know, it is almost
God damn it.
time. I think I'll re-roll my initiative.
I assume 16 does not intimidate this guy.
The man that you were talking to?
Yeah.
It does not intimidate him now.
Damn.
A bit better.
Good music choice.
Yeah, we got that sneaky seagull music.
Yeah, I like the sneaky
It's
sequel.
gonna swap to combat as soon as the song ends.
In fact, this feat seems to imply that rolling stealth for initiative is a thing that I can do. Is that a thing that I can do?
Yes, if you are sneaking at the start of combat, you're just allowed to roll stealth instead of perception.
Terrific, I'll do that.
Yep. And this also serves as essentially your hide check entering the fight. But since you've already successfully hidden, you can keep your success.
Awesome. Will you set me to a 21, please?
Yes. Hey, we broke up the side initiative a little bit.
And then now I have a weird question that I think I know the answer to. But first time playing this character, who dis? I have this feat, which lets me do a thing before combat begins. I presume because this thing is a battle cry that it will break my stealth.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to do that then.
Yeah, this implies that you would be rolling your initiative with intimidations then.
Well, I think this just gives you like a free thing that you do before
Right.
combat starts.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when you roll
But-
initiative.
But when I do
Oh
it,
yeah,
it's
the initiative's already been rolled.
right,
You just happen to do this at the same time.
right.
Yeah, it would, I guess, make everyone know you were there. Pip just screams. Kind of want to hear Pip scream. I just don't want to deal the vocal damage to use the
Right.
All right. As things spring into kind of a frantic face-off, Foster, you're the first to react. Circling as a seagull, you see that things are about to come to blows. You're able to shift out a seagull quickly, and you have your turn.
Alright. It looks like it's just these guys right here, these four essentially.
Yeah. 3 humans and whatever that weird thing by Tex is.
Boy, I don't have anything useful prepped. Good luck, everybody.
Got us in. It's pretty good.
I will, I guess, land right here. I also have no way to stay quiet, so I will use 2 actions. Actually, hold on, let me measure. Ooh, I'm way further than I thought I was. Okay. I'll spend 2 actions. I'm going to cast a spell on the gunslinger. He needs a reflex save.
You come crashing down, you fire this frost pillar, and he pretty nimbly ducks under it for half damage.
Fortunate. It's no damage.
Oh, no damage. Push to an adjacent space of its choice. It'll actually kind of go back. There you go.
Wait, what can I do with 1 action? Oh wait, I just got a thing. I will spend 1 action to give Ealdwoad 2 actions.
Excellent.
Ealdwoad is going to run into the center, like here. And she's going to use Patron's Presence. So should affect all these guys. I don't know why I can't cast just Patron's Presence. 15-foot emanation.
Yay.
Can we start the turn or enter there? Yeah, honestly, there's nobody cast just Patron's Presence. I have to like link the feat.
That's weird.
But,
Okay. Enemies who enter or start within the aura make a will save or become stupefied. Okay, amazing. Remind me on these enemy turns to do will save.
Yes.
And then I think you have one action left? Oh, no, wait, that was...
So she had to move, yep.
Okay, got it, cool. That brings us to Foster. Or, sorry, to Tex.
Cool. Does Eildwold count for flanking?
Yeah, they're a creature.
Sick. Love that.
Yeah.
Love that for me. We gotta do a dual weapon blitz. I'm gonna run over to this thing. To this guy.
You and the ally have to be able to act. You must be wielding weapons. You can't be under an apex. Yeah. 21 is a hit. 23 is also a hit.
And I am going to do one last thing with a combat grab.
Oh, I sure do wish you wouldn't. That's a critical hit. Fuck me. Oh boy. 27. 48. Was the crit on the combat grab, does he need to make saves against your weapon specialization, or is that only like a grab?
Yes, he does.
Fuck.
And he is also grappled.
Awesome. And slowed one. Cool.
So yeah, that's 17, 27, and 48.
And grab.
Grabbed, slowed one.
Yeah, you fuck him up. He's already looking shitty. Let's see. As you begin just assaulting this man, you see places where you carve through this jacket and kind of pull aside the bandana. And what you see beneath all of this is a pale-skinned elven man who has an amulet around his neck that is the holy symbol of Aave. This is for sure an Aave cleric of some sort.
I think everything that Tex does is he just like bolts and fully like slashes this guy right across the side of the neck, grabs onto the shoulders and just like shoes down hard.
Oh, hell yeah. Excellent. Okay. I think that's it. Anything else?
Yeah, that is me. That's all 3 actions.
Righty. Well, that makes our friend here a little bit less useful. But nonetheless, he's going to use his first action to shift into his true form. Sand begins to billow up from the cloak, and as he does, this creature rises and rises until it essentially is this enormous mound of sand, almost like an ooze, that continues to keep the cloak and the mask atop it. This visage that vaguely resembles a person. With its second and third actions, I suppose let's try it. This is what we do. Let's see what happens. We need to get basically everyone for this to work, but that's not impossible. Oh, it's such a small area. That sucks. Oh wait, we're hiding. We're good. This could work. This could work. This could work.
This thing's true form is such a disappointment.
I know, I'm sorry.
This thing is like this thing evolved the same way that Paw Me evolves. It's just
Right.
it but bigger.
Stood up.
I really told it wrong by saying true form. Mostly I just mean he lets his sand out of his jacket. Like, he's the same form.
He
He's
drops
just
all
standing
his
up
marbles.
straight.
Letting out a fart that he's been holding for a while.
Ignonia somni.
Cool name.
Mortifera ignorantia somni.
We're actually going to try playing your game against you. I think the other plan is stupid. This thing is going to lock eyes with you, Ted. And for a brief moment, perhaps, depending on the outcome of this will save, you begin to feel it approach with intent to consume your demonic energy. I need a will save. That DC is surely too high. Surely that DC is too high. Oh, I did not set him to PWL. Here we go.
Unbelievable.
I set the old one to PWL. So there we go. 22. We got you with one. Let's see.
No.
Let's see. Target when any hostile against target, the creature must will save. I've misunderstood how this spell works. That's fine. He puts this on himself, and nothing will happen until you try to hurt him. That's his whole turn. He shifts, and then he puts on this terrifying visage of terror that will affect each of you independently. That brings us to the guy with the pole.
Pole guy.
Pole guy.
He's a pole.
He's got a pole. Guy. This pole guy, this man in the jacket with the pole, is going to come running over to help his buddy.
When he starts to stride, I'm going to cast a spell.
I sure do wish you wouldn't.
Where'd pole guy go? Let me target him. He needs a wisdom save.
Fuck. Fuck by one? No!
He might still make it, but he's difficult terrain.
Let's see. Surrounded movement with lifelike all squares is difficult terrain for a stride. Let's see. I don't think he's super fast.
He also needs a will save for starting in Patron's Presence.
Oh, true. Let me do that one. That one is a success. Okay, so back to his original starting position. 10.
Pole guy.
20. Realizing that he's now moving through difficult terrain, he's not going to make it over to text. He will instead step down. You do know that means he has at least 30 feet of movement, which is a little faster than normal. But he will flank Guildwoe. Second action, we are going to Flurry of Chime and strike Guildwoe twice.
Doubt it.
15 misses. 20 hits for 28 points of bludgeoning damage, and when the second swing strikes Guildwoe, this rod that he's holding gives off this bell-like boom, and the resonating bell chime of it continues to resonate. He will use his third action to simply smack the staff against this log that you guys are next to, and give himself a second tone. There are now 2 tones resonating. That's his whole turn, and that brings us to Gunslinger behind the ice pillar. Gunslinger behind the ice pillar is going to use 2 actions to fire an illuminating shot at Tex. Tex, does a 27 hit you? It looks like it sure does. Good. Wonderful. You take 18 points of piercing and radiant damage, fire damage, and I need a fortitude saving throw. Amazing. 22 is a success against the glow. Your body begins to illuminate brightly. Let's see. 30. Love that.
I'm sorry, Gunslinger, when you get a chance, needs a will save too.
Oh, yep, sure does. Thank you. There we go. Text begins to glow like crazy. You also, on a hit, become dazzled until the end of your next turn. Why is it not showing this publicly? It should show this publicly. How do I make this show publicly? Anyway, there's dazzle. He's going to use his third action. First, let's do the will save. I think that's a success against the first.
He's good.
Perfect. We're going to do third action. We'll just reload in place. He actually kind of likes where he's at. So that is Gunslinger's turn, and that brings us to Pip.
Lovely. I have 2 questions.
Yes.
Because I don't know how this game works. Do I know if I'm hidden from these people?
I don't believe you know until you commit to doing something. I'll tell you above board you are hidden.
Great. Second question. This fellow here.
Yes.
Pip's whole thing is tripping people. He's tripped a lot of people in his life.
Yeah.
Is this guy, he's a pile of sand. Does he
pile
look
of
like
sand.
he could be tripped? Does he appear to be immune to being prone?
He looks like he's probably immune to prone.
Great. Cool. In that case, Pip goes kind of crouched and sneaking across the graffiti up here. I have 30 feet of movement. Is that enough to... Because the measurement's acting weird on this roof. Is it enough for me to drop down into this space?
I'll let you have it on like a
30 get me there?
DC 5 athletics. Just don't nat 1 on athletics.
Great. Oh, I have assurance. I don't need to roll this.
Oh, true. Yes, correct. Yes, you're able to jump down there just fine.
Sweet.
For what it's worth, that is like a 10-foot drop. I think you take...
I don't give a
I think it's like 5 points of damage. Let me check.
He doesn't do like a full like leap down. He like gets down to the edge and like holds on and
drops.
drops
Okay.
down.
Well,
Does
you have
a fox-like land.
Hell yeah. You
Behind
landed.
this guy.
You did good athletics. You can have it.
Love it. And then I'm gonna get up behind pole guy, and as I was moving across the roof up there, I drew from its rapier my long sort of curved blade that's got shark motif etched along it. And I'm going to start by... He's already off guard to me because he's hidden, so I'm just going to start with attacking. Oh god, how does my character work? Hold on, I have a thing. Where is it? This is what I'm going to do. So I begin with an attack, and then I try to trip him, and the map doesn't apply until both are done.
Perfect.
First, the attack. I don't know how this game works. Do I have advantage, or is this just a sneak attack?
He is off guard because you are hidden until you make the strike.
Okay, that just means I don't know what off guard does. It's just lowers AC or something?
Yeah, essentially minus 2 AC.
Cute.
Which does turn it into a hit. Nice.
We love to see it.
That also allows your sneak attack to work because it's off guard.
So let's see. That adds my sneak attack. Weapon has everything all built in, I think. Who knows, man? I'm just going to roll these
Find
dice.
out. We'll see. Jesus. 27 points. Yeah, your sneak attack is built in there. And some bleed. You come crashing down on this guy. He takes 27 and begins to bleed profusely, and then you can also make a trip, which is athletics.
He also, I think, let me read this really quick. I'm so sorry. I hit an off-guard creature and dealt damage, so I get to debilitate him in some way. The debilitation that I will give him, if it didn't give him already, is... Oh, it's already in there.
Vicious
He's weak.
debilitations.
Yeah, weakness 5 to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing right now. So I jab the katana kind of into the small of his back and push it as far in as it'll go. And then sweep my legs underneath him to try to trip him.
Real quick, you do choose either bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Which one do you want?
Oh, sorry. I don't know. What the fuck does my weapon do?
It looks like slashing.
Slashing.
Got it.
We'll do slashing.
Amazing.
And then athletics to trip.
Against his reflex DC, which is not that high.
Fuck what it is.
22. Not a crit, but a regular success, which means he falls lands prone.
Now I think I do some damage to people when I trip them. One moment. Is it this? Yes, I do. He was off guard and got
Yeah,
tripped.
he's off guard, so he takes
damage.
another D6. Oh my god, on the crit, it does D6 and sneak. Jesus.
Yeah. Real good. It's real good.
Yeah, you were 2 off from a crit there. That almost did another sneak.
Okay. That was a move and 2 attacks, so that's it for me. That's my turn.
Amazing. That brings us to the unarmed man, who's having a real bad time. Wisdom save.
Actually, unless if Stupefy even affects him, I don't think any of these guys are spellcasters.
So it's funny, he is the only spellcaster, so he would be the one affected, but he nat 20s it. Okay. Buddy, you gotta do something cool. You need to do something real cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, we're doing it. Seeing as his mortal form is failing him, you watch as he begins to cast a spell, which does trigger from text.
He is concealed to me.
Oh, right, because of Dazzled, which means if you want to try to hit him, he has a DC 5 flat check to just miss outright. It's not like 5e. You can still try to do it. There's just a chance you miss.
Right. One moment. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll hit it.
Hell yeah.
That will be a crit if you make your DC 5. So give me just a flat d20.
I don't have to do that because I have blind fighting.
What?
Hell yeah.
Bitch. That.
I feel him move and I just rip out his carotid artery.
God damn it. 38 points of damage. Another fort save to see if he's slowed on his next turn. He's not, thank God. He is frightened too.
If he's casting a spell, it's interrupted.
And his spell is interrupted. Goodbye, 6th rank spell. Hate to see it. Sorry, 7th rank spell. No, 6th rank.
Oh.
And because he's slowed, that's his whole turn. Fuck. Branch, your turn.
Whoa, I get a turn.
Or when he bleeds. Or takes necrotic.
Okay, looking at the violence happening suspiciously where Tex landed, Branch is gonna stride towards there. Does this game have like a fucking like super stride type thing? Or
Not by default, no, it's just an action to stride.
Okay, I genuinely forgot what the default amount of movement I should have.
Let me see.
Probably
25,
30.
probably.
You have 40 feet because of swashbuckler stuff.
Whoa.
And I've also got fleet, so
yeah, it's built in.
Oh, okay, never mind. First action stride here. Right next to Pip. Look at me there. Second action, I notice all the actually, second action okay. First action fucking stride here. Branch is going to do an acrobatic jump over the fucking poles around where Ethan is to get panache with bravado, so I don't have to waste an entire action doing that.
Yes.
I'll roll the acrobatics for that right now.
Yep.
Oop. Yay!
That is good.
Lands perfectly. Second action, surround pole guy entirely, and so as not to fucking give my fucking shtick away, I will not use the punish chain yet, but use one of these other fucking things surrounding the environment and unarmed strike the guy over the fucking pole at this like piece of fucking wood that he's standing over, so that he hits his head on it and gets stupefied with a fucking stunning finisher.
Amazing. Let's see it.
Yeah. Targeting finisher, sorry. Oop. Let's see if I remember how to attack things. Oh, I need to roll against him, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yay! Hero point. Why not?
All right.
Hey.
That is a critical hit.
Okay.
So we become stupefied 2.
Yeah, the branch sweeps one leg behind his ankle and one hand forward into his fucking jugular and brings him down onto that pole so that he hits his arm real hard against it.
Hate it. Wonderful.
Real quick, if I can jump in. As you slam him down to that and get into an opportune position, I give you a quick little nod and say, "Nice move, Bradley. Watch this." And I will use... where the fuck is it? This. When you hit somebody within my range, I also get to make an opportunity attack.
Nice. And then, Branch, make sure to roll your damage as well.
Oh, yeah. Damage. Is the crit built in? Oh, wait. I can just click critical. Yeah. Yay! Stupefy.
Already got this taken care of.
Yep. Okay.
Wonderful. 28 from Branch. Also, because it was a crit, he needs to roll against slow.
Oh yeah, I have the fucking some inherent critical stuff.
Oh my god! And then here comes Pip's follow-up attack. Almost a crit. Jesus, one short of crit. For another 25 points of damage. Jesus.
He's now also
and a bleed.
Weakness 5 to slashing. And bleeds.
So it takes an extra.
So he's already got the slashing weakness. Which one do you want out on? Or which one do you want out?
Oh, I get to do another one?
You get to do
How
another
special.
one.
I didn't know this would stack.
Sure does.
Mom, holy fuck. Hold
on. Piercing, I guess?
I guess I could add another damage type. Somebody else. Yeah. What's Branch's weapon doing?
Bludgeoning, yeah.
I'll add bludgeoning in here. Why not?
Yep, that's also trip damage, so it makes sense.
Good point. Really, really good point.
All right.
Hands only bludgeon.
Wonderful. Anything else, Brand?
I get to use. I want to use my fancy new feat. I think this makes it. This takes my reaction. It seems a little unspecified, but I can recall knowledge up to 5 times now about everything happening in the situation.
Perfect. It is a single action. Do you have a single action left?
Oh, is it a single action?
Yeah,
no, I don't have a single action left then.
Okay, got it.
I can't do that.
All right, that brings us to Ethan. That is a crazy single action, though.
It's insane.
Wow.
I can think real hard, guys.
Esoteric lore.
On which one?
On Pole Guy.
Pole Guy. 20.
I know that there's like game mechanics to consider, but it's a crazy thing to do to use esoteric lore on Pole Guy while this thing is standing over here.
This thing.
He's a guy with a pole.
You learned that right now, thanks to your friend, he's weak to bludgeoning and slashing. His fort save is his weakest. You also can tell that this pole guy is he under? Yeah, this is an undercover cop. Specifically, this is an undercover Cyrilin or Cyril occupant. This is a monk of the monastic order. You recognize his weapon as a very specific type of staff that is meant to build up this like resonating energy that can be unleashed in kind of a finishing blow when it's built up enough resonating noise.
Right. Okay, that's neat. He has no weakness aside from the 2, so I'm going to give him a personal antithesis, which is he takes an extra 8 damage.
Perfect.
When I hit him. Piddly action, pull out my crossbow. I'm going to do 1 action. So after this one, 2, where is that? Not Spirited Blade. Doctor's Vision up that one. Ah, there it is. intensify vulnerability once per round. So this attack has a +2.
Amazing, perfect.
Where are you? There, fucking. Oh, let me target him first. Silly guy, it's been a while. It's not good.
No.
Thankfully, hero point.
That's better. That's a hit.
25. So he takes this.
24
plus
another
8.
8.
Yeah.
There's the 24.
And-
Here comes 8.
And that's it for now.
All right, amazing. That brings us to the top of the round. We're probably going to go up to Pip's turn, and then we'll call it there. So, Foster.
Okay. One sec. Boy, I really just have nothing. Let's start with... Actually, I'm going to try another spell on the Gunslinger. I'm going to reach my hand out of the Gunslinger. I'm going to start casting some magic, and he's going to feel his bones start to itch.
Ooh.
I hate that. Really hate that.
What?
And cast a Bone Shaker on him for 3 actions.
Excellent.
Really, that was visceral for me. I got like shivers.
Yeah.
Bone shaker.
Let's see, half damage, and you can move him up to 5 feet.
Or he can fall prone to avoid it up to him.
That's true.
I'm
He will
gonna
choose to fall
drag
prone
him.
since
Yeah.
he's already prone. But he does take half the damage. And it
Maybe.
is bludgeoning, which he's
Maybe.
weak to, so he takes extra damage. Bumping that to 23.
I think he was doing the gunslinger.
Gunslinger, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Shit. In that case, he... Okay. Is his fort the same? Fort is the same. Oh, wait. Fort is... lower? No, the same. We're good. We're good. Everything is the same. So he takes 17. And he will actually choose not to stand... or to fall prone. He'll take the movement. Which way are you moving him?
I'm going to drag him 5 feet off the top of that pillar next to Pip.
I'd love to see it.
Got it. He was behind the pillar. If you're looking for, like, fall damage, yeah.
No, I wasn't looking for fall damage. I just want him next to the melee boys.
Okay, got it. 5 feet would move him there.
I see. That's fine. That works. That's 3 actions for me, and Eildwoad will use her free action to sustain Patron's presence.
Okay, excellent. That brings us to Tex.
Cool. I'm gonna eat this light.
Hell yeah, do it. What do you got?
No, it feels so good. I'm a plant, you see.
Right.
I photosynthesize.
Been a while since I've used this ability. Right. I make a fortitude check against the DC of the light.
Excellent. I'll double check that, but I want to say it's like 18, 19.
Is that
17?
It was my fortitude check by save or
Yeah.
Okay.
All D20 rolls are called checks in PF2. That is a critical success.
Cool. In that case, I counteract the light effect.
Gross. Your light effect fades.
And it's suppressed for 1 minute.
Genuinely, Branch is looking at Tex like, fucking astounded that he's actually able to do shit like this.
Right? Yeah, right. This is the first time
Rich
we've
has
seen him
never-
fight. Yeah.
Seen Tex fight.
You never seen him fight, and he
Oh, this is your
straight
first
up
time.
eats light.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I just saw him eat light and eviscerate a man.
Yeah, I'm about to snap this man's neck.
Mhm.
Boy, what do I do here now?
I think Pip sees you swallow that light and goes, "God damn."
I wish that was me. I wish that was me. Can I do it?
Yeah, I guess I just do a swing on this guy.
Oh my god, Drake. Have you considered calming down?
No.
You eviscerate this man. He crumples to the ground in a bloody mess.
I thought you were somebody's familiar. What the fuck?
You've seen what Yield Mode can do?
Focus on fighting.
I am focused.
Alright.
And then I am going to use my reaction as I rip this man's throat out, devour light. Having killed this man, I look stone cold at the gunslinger. Like, next.
Oh boy.
And I'm going to use your next.
Amazing. DC
to,
19.
I think I get a +2 on that.
Yeah, you watch, you eat the sun, and this man looks down at his weapon and realizes that against you it is nothing more than cold steel. And that is not very good for him. He is frightened.
Beautiful.
Let's see, that brings us to our boy, Mr. Sandboy. Mr. Sandboy is going to be
Sandboy.
swirling this sand in a 30-foot radius around himself, which gets all of you except for Foster and Ethan. And it does also get Pole Guy. I need all of you to give me will saves, please.
Is this a emotion effect?
This is an emotion effect.
Great. Love to hear it.
Pip has very stable emotions.
I have extremely stable.
Critical failure.
Oh, guys.
Critical failure.
Oh,
What's going on?
So we have crit fail, regular fail.
Now hold on. All right, okay. This was only
Regular
safe me,
fail.
not everybody. I look at him and I say,
I don't believe in any mental twaddle, and I'm certainly not afraid of it.
just because that's what this ability says, and I didn't have a one-liner ready.
Okay, you take a counteract check using your intimidation modifier.
It does only counteract for me, I think.
Understood. Got it.
I believe I
Okay,
make an intimidation check with him.
you are counteracting a level 14 ability with half of your level rounded up. I assume that would also be halved for him. You're level 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, then these are the same level. You just need a success. You are trying to get DC 22 with an intimidation check.
Easy.
Good luck.
It's not going to be a problem. I will use a hero point.
Okay.
Oh, no, so close.
All right.
Oh.
Everyone regular fails except for Tex crit fail.
Well, I still got to make my save, I think, right?
Oh yeah, true. So go ahead and give me your actual will save now.
Because I do, I think, also have some something against emotion effects. Hold on. Yes, Undaunted. Is this trying to frighten me?
It is not trying to frighten you.
Okay, I have this. I have this. I'm so sorry, I have so much shit that I
It's
don't
okay.
know what it
We're
does.
learning some peepinins.
There are
some
800
peepinins.
modifiers on. I pushed Wisdom Save, and a screen came up that had like 12 things on it. You can see which things apply.
Yep.
Am I about to be clumsy, drained, or enfeebled?
You're about to not be any of those things.
Great.
Okay. That is a failure from everybody, a crit fail from Eildwoad and Tex.
I'm
Those
gonna go
of you...
use my last hero point. Sorry.
Oh, yep, let's see.
Might as well,
Yeah.
since we're wrapping up.
Hey, you don't believe in any of that twaddle. You do still actually suffer the regular success effect. So, Pip, for 1 round, you have a -1 status penalty to basically everything.
Stupid.
You're immune to all other emotion effects on it.
Love to hear it.
Everyone else, you suffer the same thing, but you're also slowed 1, and this lasts for a d4 rounds. Tex and Eildwoad,
Die.
the
Straight
duration
up
is
die.
a minute, and the penalty is -2 on basically everything.
Like I literally care at all.
Right. I got my kill up good.
Yeah. Let's see. Tex, crit fail. Eildwoad, crit fail. I gotta write this down because I will forget.
It's okay. I got it on my guy. So as long as that doesn't get reset.
You think I'm scared of a pile of sand? This is your true form?
Wouldn't the easiest way to kill Pip be just like putting him in sand for a while until he dehydrates and dies?
With
Really bad for me.
With his last action, this thing looks over to Pip, who resisted. And you watch as some of the sand suddenly crystallizes into glass in the shape of basically a shard, and it fires this glass needle at you. Hitting with a 23-4. 30 points, piercing and mental damage.
I have resistance 7 to mental damage.
God damn it.
Because I don't believe in any twaddle, you see.
Believe in any twaddle. I gotcha. That brings us to Pole Guy, who's having a terrible time. He is slowed. He's going to use 1 action to stand up. And his last action to do another flurry of blows. We're not flanking with anyone. Let's go for Pip.
I've already used my reaction this round. Does anyone remember?
Not yet, but I have a
Yeah,
thing.
you just had your turn, so you have your reaction back.
Outstanding. When he tries to stand up,
God damn it. You have opportunity
Yes.
attack? Oh my
Same.
god, stay down.
I say, stay down. And I'm going to try to keep him down on the ground.
Fuck me.
Does standing up trigger attack of
It does,
opportunity
it's a move
also?
action, so you can also swing on it. So the DC here is only 16, Pip.
I think I could probably use assurance here, but it doesn't matter at this point.
You got it. So he stays prone, which means you get off guard, Branch, on your swing.
Yay! Fuck it. Comes down with a kick of the penance chain attached to his leg. Just a normal strike, yeah. Yay!
Jesus Christ, that is a regular hit.
Okay.
Oh, he also takes a d6 of bludgeoning damage because I knocked him prone.
Oh, right, and
Plus
he's weak to
5
it.
because he's weak to it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, like an extra d6 also?
Yeah, you also get an extra 5 because of the weakness to that branch. So we're at 11, 27, 32. 32 total.
Broken all the
Or no, wait, I was
bones.
looking at the wrong thing. 16, 24, 32, 42. Jesus. Okay, he's not dead. He's going to use his last action on the ground to do a flurry of chimes on Branch.
Can I use this?
You already used a reaction. What is it?
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. What is it?
Let's see. Let's see if I'm allowed to use this. But I invested in this feat.
No, that takes a reaction.
Okay, never mind.
Oh my fucking god.
And I
His
can't.
turn.
Yeah, I already used my reaction.
Oh right, then he bleeds. Incredible. Paul Guy's not having a great time. Oh, he does stop bleeding. Gunslinger.
Pulls out the gun. Puts it in
Gunslinger
his
pulls out
mouth.
a gun. He's frightened, but he's not slowed, which is great news. He's going to shoot Pip. He's going to reload and he's going to shoot Pip. Cool.
Welcome to being a gunslinger.
I turn around and go.
Alright, and that does bring it to Pip's turn. I think we are going to wrap here.
A pip-shaped hole in the wall next to it. Like
Alright.
Pulp Fiction. Yeah.
What a delight.
We'll pick up in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
What a time. What a time to be alive.
What
What a time to be Pip.
Indeed.
What a
So
time to be Pip. That NPC I gave so much money to is fucking dead, guys.
100%, yeah.
Because I decided to take drugs and pass out.
Yeah, you'll have that.
I wish that I could somehow assure you that this was happening long before I knew you were going to be unconscious tonight.
Oh,
Boy, that sure worked out real well for me.
I don't know.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burnt us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men